Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe and I'll be continuing Icarus Park. But first of all, I gotta say that my computer is looking very slow. So we may be facing some problems and frame drops tonight. Hopefully they won't be too bad, but it's looking weird, so I gotta be careful. I will also be trying to be saving the game from every, I don't know, an hour or so, because I also remember that one of these days my game crashed, and maybe it has something to do with my computer being bad. So just to not lose some progression, we'll be saving regularly, or I will try to remind myself to be saving regularly. But yes, we'll be continuing Icarus Park after this 2 or 3 weeks stop or like break that I haven't been playing this game. We'll be working on the third island, hopefully, and also be finishing the second island. The second island was what we worked on last time. We were building a city and also a village. And then today I think I can give it the last touches and then move on to the next island that I think I will go for another city, but an alien-based city. Or something around those lines. I'll need to see which ideas will come to my mind. I should also say that my right ear is clogged, so it's been very annoying. Thanks to that, I don't know if I will be streaming for very long. Also, because of the Olympic Games, I have been watching a lot of the Olympic Games, so I do want to go check them out later tonight. But yes, unfortunately, my right ear is clogged. It's been happening sometimes. I think it's because of the pressure my head gives to the pillow when I'm sleeping, and then once I wake up, it's like this. Hey, Ultras, how are you, man? You made some dinner today that's of something that I might recognize. That sounds promising. Can I give some guesses? First of all, I would guess kipis. That's what I got to my mind the first. It's something that I love. It's something that you have done before, so you have the experience. I wonder if you have done it again. Did I get it right? So let me open the level. Let's remember what was happening there. But hopefully we won't have lots of like problems on the stream because my computer is not that great. Oh, you are not going to tell me you want me to check the picture? So before I open the level, I'll check the picture, but I'm sorry in advance if the computer goes super bad, because yeah, today is one of those days, but let me see the picture. So let me see if I got it right. Never mind, Ultras had some black beans and... Wait, is that farofa? I mean, not quite the one I'm used to, but it looks a little bit like it. But black beans and rice, yeah, that's pretty much every day's lunch in here. Although I'm curious about the farofa looking thing, but not sure what it's made of. So give me more details. And thankfully my computer survived that one, so I'll be opening the level now. Today I had rice and beans stew for lunch, but they were a different type of beans. They were something we call in here as tropeiro beans. I think they are made of, for some reason, because of, actually maybe I know why this happened. It's because of my right ear being clogged, right? I heard a weird noise out of nowhere. I thought it was coming from outside, and I was like, what the heck is going on? But no, it was this game sound. So you see, that sucks so much that I got my ear clogged. But tropeiro beans is basically red beans with farofa, but also it gets bay leaves. It also gets some onion, sausage, and bacon sometimes. So there is pork in the rice. It's line with, oh, it's like feijoada. Yeah, feijoada is like the most complex black beans recipe we have in Brazil. Although normally I don't eat feijoada, I only go for black beans. because feijoada gets lots of pork parts, or like lots of different pork and meat. So I'm not a big fan of those cuts of pork or meat, so I kind of don't like feijoada that much. But black beans I'm down for. Farofa, I just think the manioc was a bit different kind, so it was a farofa. Yeah, it looks a bit different. It looks maybe bigger, like the grains look bigger than what I'm used to. I was maybe thinking it could be some sort of quinoa, or some sort of other grains. But did you like it? I'm guessing it was indeed from manioc, so it probably has the same taste or something close to the ones we have in Brazil. What did you think about it? It doesn't have a very, let's say, strong taste, but it's more about the crunchiness, right? It's more about the textures. So yes, we built this coaster in here last time, and then I'm planning to finish the village area by creating some sort of forest, and also creating a bridge or something that will connect this island to the third island, this one. But yes, I had the torpedo beans, then I had rice, boiled eggs, and vinaigrette sauce. Yes, that was my lunch today. Everything was good. It's easy to make. It's very easy to make. Yes, farofa is super simple. Which toppings did you use on that farofa? Like, did you try using maybe eggs, or I don't know? Did you use only butter? I recommend it with eggs. I believe that's the most common way you can season farofa in here. But of course, garlic and onion. And if you like, you can also go for sausage. I normally go for sausage as well. Some people can go for bacon, but then bacon is a bit more expensive or like more rare in here. Farofa with eggs is the most common one. Also, where did you find the manioc or like the yuca root? Did you find it in that same store, that Asian store, where you found guava paste? You went for butter and onion, so maybe that's why it's looking so yellowish. But it's like very simple, right? It's not something very tasteful, but it's a very good side dish, especially for the texture it gives. Oh yes, and I do recommend you eating it with vinaigrette sauce as well, because it's perfect. At least I think it's a perfect combo. And it's also very common in Brazilian barbecues. You get the, let's say, cow's cuts, like picanha, for example, and some other cuts. Then you can get the grilled cheese, not like the sandwich, but the like big piece of cheese that gets grilled but it doesn't melt. You can get the grilled pineapple. You can get some fried bananas. You can get some sausages, grilled sausages in general, or garlic bread. And then you have some rice, farofa, vinaigrette sauce, and sometimes beans or black beans. That's a typical Brazilian barbecue. But good find, right? Good find, Ultras. You now stepped up another ladder on the Brazilian cuisine, right? You found farofa. One of these days I was talking about some corn desserts, and then you guys were mentioning, how was it called? Was it called cornbread? Yeah, right, cornbread. But then I hope you can try something else other than cornbread for like a corn dessert. Or the brigadeiro. I don't remember you trying cooking the brigadeiro. Joe Dancing also wanted to cook brigadeiro. Have you tried açaí? I also can't remember if you tried açaí. Joe Dancing tried açaí. You and Joe Dancing are the ones that try the most things or most dishes regarding Brazilian cuisine, right? So I will try building a bridge in here, but how can I make this bridge different, unique, and creative? I could go like with some drops and ups, or with some slopes, but then I'm not sure if this is going to look good. I wish I could get some poly bridge inspiration right now. But then if I go for some sort of poly bridge inspiration, the bridge will look normal. But then maybe I will need to decorate the surroundings of it. And you know what? I think I will do that. Let's go up 5 times. Oh, is this too high? It is too high, so never mind. Let's go to the limit. And then we go 5 pieces of road straight ahead. Then I will raise something in here, like a column. You can go to the max. And then we can go through it. Like that. But then of course, this is looking too simple, so maybe there is something I could do around it as well. Like this. By the way, Yotrus, weren't you telling me in one of these days that you lived close to the Canada Wonderland or something? Or am I remembering it wrong? Because I believe it is, like, it's open. I saw some news about it. It looked empty, of course, but I believe it is working. You know what? This is not looking that great anymore because it opened other doors, right? Wait, unless I go like this. Okay, this is better. I could even create some shops in there. Okay, so how can I replicate that on the other side? Or I could just give it 5 more straight road pieces and then create the same structure. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is alright. Maybe not the most creative idea ever, but I like how it's looking like. And maybe I can do something else about it, like maybe I can connect it to some other rides. Because I do think I will go for some sort of transport ride as well. Maybe it could interact with this bridge. It could either be. I mean, I already have a monorail, right? So probably I would go for a chairlift. Yeah, I already have the monorail right there. This reminds me a little bit of some cities or big cities, like for example New York, that they have huge bridges like this, but also they have spaces or areas where people can cross the bridge by foot. That's not something common in Brazil. I mean, it depends on the bridge, of course, but uh, I can't say we have a specific bridge where people go for like they really go there for a walk, or like to enjoy some time outside. It's not the same idea in comparison to the bridges we have in here. I kind of wish I had a bridge like the one I'm thinking. I think it's the Brooklyn Bridge that people go there to really take a walk and exercise and like watch the view and stuff. I have never been to a bridge like that. It's always a regular bridge where you just cross it, normally by car, and that's it. You can't do much in the bridge. But I do think it's a very cool idea. Probably the next pillar will be the last. This is also giving me some memories of not my favorite Pokemon game, but there is a city in Pokemon Black and White called the Village Bridge. As now I see that I can use this bridge as some sort of shopping area. I'm getting flashbacks of Village Bridge, which was one of the coolest places in those games, even though it's not my favorite Pokemon game. I believe it was even the first time that, uh, let's say, City Team got vocals. So it is totally a very unique location. But I don't know, I still don't like the Pokemon Black and White games that much. I don't know why, but they feel a little bit generic to me. Maybe it's because of the graphics. It looks like a very recycled Pokemon game, or like they... I don't know, it doesn't get my attention as the others. It doesn't sound very original, even though it has its originality here and there, especially regarding the plot. But it's probably the graphics. The graphics look bland and plain, so it doesn't really get to me. So this is the last pillar. Now I need to go 5 pieces of road down, right? Or maybe I should go 5 straight and then 5 down. 1, 2, 3. Never mind, it's 4. So it would stop there, but it's not matching the level of the land. I guess I will go lower then. Okay, so this is the skeleton of our bridge. Now I will try finishing it. Let me see which shops and stalls could fit it well. I can see some sort of hot dogs stall in here, yep. And then it can be next to a dessert stall, like an ice cream stall. Somewhere I should place a bathroom as well. Maybe next to the drink stall. Then we could go for burgers. Burgers and fries, right? We have 2, 4, 4 more. Um, okay, I will have an information kiosk at the entrance of the 3rd island, this one. We can sell dark orange umbrellas. And then next to it, we could have a shirt stall that will be selling dark orange shirts, which I believe is the same color of the other stall, right? Let me go check. Is that dark orange or orange? It is orange, right? So it is a little bit different. Maybe this one is even, but then this one is ugly, right? Yeah, let's leave it like that with the dark orange. It's not a big difference, but it's still different. And then for the last section, we can go for fried chicken and seafood. So probably I won't be able to finish this level today, but I kinda hope we can finish it soon. I may still be kinda far from the objective goal, but I would like it if I could finish it like next time. Yes, I'm actually far from the goal. I need to have 10,000, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll need more coasters. That's it, right? I added the fences to all of them. I could consider doing something to the top, but what if I change the colors? Okay, this is much better now. It's going to match the tile. Okay, now I really like this bridge. Not too creative, but it's still quite interesting or unique in its own ways, right? So let me save it because, like I was saying, my computer has been kind of bad, so I'm not risking losing it. And I will go back before I start working on this island. I will go back because I gotta finish the village, this area. Why are there some trees that I can place on slopes but others I can't? Oh, now I don't have money anymore. Okay, I guess I will wait more time and then we complete this forest. Probably I will also change the color of the floor tile because it may look much better after it's changed. Although it's going to, I don't know, lose a little bit of the aesthetics of this level. Maybe I'm going too far on the changes, right? Because the initial idea was to go for the craziness of this level. Now I'm kind of making it more, uh, not predictable, but like more usual. But at the same time, those trees don't look that great with the purple floor, so maybe I would change that floor tile color again. But for now, I need to wait until I get more money, as building the bridge plus starting this forest got all of my cash, or all I had. Is this coaster not being profitable? Maybe I should raise it. I still gotta pay this low one as well. Oh my goodness. You know what? Probably there are rides where people are not going to them. So let me take a look at their thoughts. Yeah, swinging ship, motion simulator. Okay, finally someone got to the raft ride. The mazes are with little people, or like a little amount of people, but aren't they free mazes? Yeah, they are all free mazes. I mean, I could charge them a little bit, maybe 50 cents. This one was for some reason $1. I will keep it. Hopefully it was doing good business in comparison to the competition around it. I will keep it. I don't know what happened in there, but sure. Probably because there are so many, I will also skip or miss one, and then it's going to stay free, but I'm trying to not skip them. There we go. Oh, this one was also $1. Leave it. Merry-go-round is okay. Motion simulator is now good. Monorail is also good. The tower one doesn't get people. Oh, it's this one? Okay, we can drop it to $1 and 80. Is that good? Yes or no? No, it's that's the exit. Let's go for $1.60. Maybe now? It's still not good. 50? Well, this is bad. Let's go to $1.20. That's it, right? No way, come on. Are you kidding me? How old is this tower? Oh, no, it's working without people. This is... Oh, maybe it's because of that reliability. Yeah, it's not reliable at all. And it was built 16 years ago. Oh my god, we are at year 18. Okay, now I understand why they don't want to go there. Should I really replace all of those rides? Finally, someone went in. There we go. It's because of the reliability. If I replace them all, I would be able to get faster to the objective. The flying saucers have... No, I haven't changed this. Oh, it's 16%. I think I know why. It's because I I have field mechanics, but they kind of take forever to fix the ride, so everything stays broken for a lot of time. Maybe that's why they have a very low reliability. As the park is huge, so my mechanics can't really get to where they need to. You know what? Let's replace the rides. It's bad, right? It's bad. Normally I don't like doing this, but as this is a special scenario, like it's not... Uh, I'm not playing this level the way I normally play, I will go for that. Because it's been an extra long level, right? So, of course, after 18 years, those rides would have lots of problems. But at the same time, if I were playing this normally, I would have been able to finish this objective way earlier than that, so I wouldn't need to do this change. So that's why I'm doing the change. It's because it's a very special condition. As doing this, in my opinion at least, is a little bit of cheating, but at the same time it's this game's mechanics, so if I'm not mistaken, on the second game they fixed this. I kind of remember somebody telling me something like that. Surprisingly, the 3D cinema is still looking good, so I will leave it. Maybe these rides up here are still fine, right? Oh, by the way, that was a crazy glitch on the music. Let's go back to our forest in here. I think that's it. Maybe I can add some more trees there. Okay, or down here too, right? Or I could go for another ride down here. I'm not sure. Let me start changing the color of the land. Let's go for this one. Hey Victor, how are you, man? Victor, I'm sorry about the latest news. I saw you tweeting about it one of these days. That you were sad for some musicians that were passing away recently. I heard of the Slipknot guy, but I believe more people were passing away as well, so I'm sorry for those news. You know what's crazy though? Uh, this week there were the voice actors of Shaggy and Scooby Doo, the Brazilian voice actors, and they both died this week, like almost in the same day. It was freaking weird. It was like the death of the Scooby-Doo voice actor, and then 3 days later, the voice actor for Shaggy also died. So it was so weird, like, you know, those crazy coincidences in life? Normally that happens between like a very connected couple, where, I don't know, the husband or wife of the couple dies, and then, I don't know, 1 week later it's the other person that end up dying as well. It is kind of crazy how that happens to some people, or some uh, or on some situations. So yeah, this happened to the voice actors here in Brazil. I was like, what? But yeah, those voice actors passed away this week too, so it's been very sad. But at the same time, it's so strange, you know? It's so strange. So there were like three musicians, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. I only knew about the Slipknot guy. Yes, right. It is melancholic, but at the same time, it has some beauty to it too. I mean, it's sad, but you know what I mean. It has some craziness, coincidence to it. So it kind of keeps you thinking about how bonds or people are maybe really important to decide the fate of their lives. Even it's so crazy. But I do imagine it was just a coincidence. But it's one of those coincidences that kind of put you thinking about the situation. But besides all of that, Victor, I hope you have been doing alright. I'm doing okay, but today I kinda had some trouble to sleep, but part of it is my own fault. Although worth, but I will say why. I was awake for very late or up too late today. But the problem is that my right ear is clogged. Sometimes this happens and it's so annoying. So yeah, my right ear is clogged. I think it's because of air or maybe wax. I don't know. And hopefully it will recover soon, or at least up to tomorrow's stream. But it does happen sometimes. I think it has to do, or it has something to do when I'm sleeping and then I pressure my ears strongly on the pillow and then I wake up like this. But also I had trouble to sleep because I went to bed after the tennis game on the Olympics, right? On the Olympic Games. It was the bronze medal game between Brazil and Russia, and it was at like 5 a.m. But the game was so good that I was like, no, I can't go to bed right now. I gotta see the end of this game. And surprisingly, Brazil won. Brazil got the bronze medal for the first time ever. Like, we have never gotten a medal for tennis. And it was a crazy recover. Like, we were losing at first in the first set. The Russians were able to kind of make like 3 games against zero, and then we were able to make it to like 6-4 games. So the Russians won the first set, but we got finally we woke up to the game, and then on the next set we were the winners with like 6-3, and then on the tie break the Russians had it almost for like 5 or 4 points because they got like 4 match points. They had 9 versus 5, and then you can finish the tie break if you score 10 points. So they were like super close. They had like 4 opportunities to complete the game, and then we recovered from that, man. It was so wild. I was like, no, 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 this is not happening. And then we made it 11 against 9, and then we were the bronze winners. So I don't know, I felt the energy after that game, and then I couldn't really fall asleep that easily later. But there were other things too. My ear was already like this, so it was annoying for me to fall asleep easily after that. Also, it was super cold. I was feeling very cold yesterday too. I mean, Brazilian standards cold, right? Which was something around, I don't know, 13 degrees Celsius, which may be nothing to you, but I was feeling very cold. There is something poetic, right? It's so weird, and I know there are many cases when something like that happens. When it's not like uh, let's say deaths in a row, like after some days, when the first person dies, it's also related to like important anniversaries or important dates. For example, this person died on the day they were celebrating, I don't know, 50 years of marriage or something. So sometimes the coincidence is about the day as well. So you have had a hard time sleeping lately? I had it yesterday. Yeah, I had it, or maybe I should say today, right? Because I went to bed at like 6 a.m. or I tried to sleep at 6 a.m. But yesterday at least, I had a good night of sleep. Yeah, yesterday I rested a lot, so today it was okay to not really sleep that well. Although, even though I struggled to fall asleep, I still rested, so I'm not feeling sleepy right now. And today I'm excited to watch a little bit more of the Olympic Games because it's been wild. After I was saying last weekend that I was excited to watch the skateboarding competition, after that I got addicted to the Olympic Games and I have been watching it a lot. But that was also 100% your own fault. Yes, it was my fault to not sleep that well today as well. But at least I could rest, so I'm good. And it was worth to see the freaking tennis game. Why is it always the right ear? Yeah, man, it's this one. Not that the left ear doesn't get problems, but this is the one that gets me the most. Almost all of the problems you have had with your ears are in the right ear. There is probably a reason, Probably it's a matter of circulation of blood, or I can't guess, but probably there is a reason why it happens more to this side than to the other side. I'm guessing you haven't been following the Olympic Games, right? I actually think that nobody on the channel has been following the Olympic Games. But it's been very unique games, to put it that way. And there is something going on that's so crazy that it's about the referees of the event. Would you believe if I tell you that the referees of the Olympic Games this year, they have been unfair to Brazil in so many different games? We kind of felt like they did a horrible job on us, on surfing, on boxing, on judo, even on skating as well. Although thankfully both on surfing and on skating we were able to get some medals. They were we got a gold medal, or actually our only so far gold medal on surfing. But for the other competitor, the other surfer, the other Brazilian surfer, they kind of destroyed his performance, or maybe I should say they actually gave more value to the Japanese athlete that kind of did the same maneuver in the surfing that the Brazilian, but then the Japanese got so many more points than us, and then I was like, why? And then on judo, there was a very clear score during the golden point that the Brazilian martial artist was able to give, or was able to accomplish when fighting the Russian. But then they kind of ignored it, like, no, this is no point. And then what? It was a clear wasari. What was the name of the move, right? But no, yeah, they ignored it, and then eventually the Russian won the game, and then that was it. So there's been like a lot of hate on Twitter, especially towards the referees, because they have been super unfair, or like not seeing the games or the competitions clearly, even with the replay of the videos, right? Because sometimes you can challenge and then you can tell the referees, or you can tell the judges to go check on the videos. Not even with that, they have been giving us a break. Not really. You have heard that skateboarding is part of it, which is cool. You know what was amazing as well? In the male competition, or like in the male skateboarding event, Brazil got the second place, and then a Japanese got the gold medal. So at first I was even surprised, like, oh my god, I didn't know Japan had this tradition on skateboarding, because every time I play video games, for example, or I watch anime, I still haven't seen a lot of skateboarding references. But also, um, when I don't know, think about the Japanese cities as well, I do not remember noticing skate parks or something. So I was kind of surprised that the Japanese got the gold medal in the male skateboarding event. And then on the next day, which was the day that I was streaming Digimon last weekend, we got the females skateboarding competition. And then once again, a Japanese, or the Japanese girl, got the gold medal. with 13 years old, Victor. 13 years old. The medalist was a 13 years old Japanese girl. Not only that, the Brazilian that got the silver, 13 years old again. So what is going on? Like I love that a friend of mine even sent like a meme to me, and the meme was like this: a picture of the Brazilian winning the silver medal on her thirsty wait on her 13 years old, and then under that picture was like me when I was 13, and then it was a picture of a fight in Pokemon Gold versus Whitney's Milk Tank, and then we getting trashed in that fight because everybody got trashed on Milk Tank's rollout. That's like, yeah, this is my childhood. When I was 13, I was getting trashed by Milk Tank, and then that girl is there in Japan winning medals from the Olympic Games at 13 on skateboarding, like on something super, let's say, dangerous if you stop to think about it. And then the Japanese was also 13 years old anyway. So it was kind of fantastic because if they are having this quality on their skateboarding, imagine in the next years. And also it was fantastic for the representation, right? That you can see this new generation of women skateboarding, and then they will totally be inspiration for like new women to get interested on skateboarding, plus parents to allow their kids to start skateboarding. Also, hi Subaru, how are you, man? So yeah, this Olympic Games has been nuts for those situations like we could see on the skateboarding. Also, this one I mentioned about the bronze medal for the tennis, where the Russians had like 4 match points and they still couldn't win. We were able to overcome that pressure and then turn the table upside down to us. It was freaking wild, Victor. It was so good. And you know what else, Victor? When I was watching the game yesterday, I should say today, right? It was today's morning. But it's because it happened before I slept, so I kinda say it yesterday. When I was checking that game, I was also checking what people were saying on Twitter, because sometimes it's fun to see the reactions of people on Twitter too. And I was shocked to see that so many people didn't know what was happening in the tennis game because they never were taught the tennis game's rules. And if you stop to think about it, yeah, like it is a somewhat rare sport. It's somewhat for the elites. At least here in Brazil, it is an expensive or like rich sport, sort of. So it's not common for you to see people playing tennis around. I, for example, have never played tennis, even though I would love to try it once, although I know it's hard. I have only played like table tennis. But I was surprised to see on how so many people didn't know the rules, like they couldn't understand the points or the point system. And if you stop to think about it, it is weird. So I was realizing that I'm so thankful for Mario Tennis 64 to teach me tennis, or what matters on tennis and the rules. So I was like, I'm enjoying this game so much in here this morning because I played Mario Tennis as a kid, and Mario Tennis gave me all I needed to understand what goes on tennis. Unfortunately, the people that were narrating the game, they didn't explain the rules. They were actually being very technical. They were mentioning lobs and things like that. But man, I was like, hashtag proud of playing Mario Tennis 64, which is still the best Mario Tennis out there, by the way. Even though we have so many other games, none could beat Mario Tennis 64 in my opinion. But yes, it was so worth because the game was fantastic. I could not believe we still got the bronze medal, and I was super happy to understand the rules. Like I know what's happening. My only problem was to know how many games those sets would be having because sometimes it's different. But besides that, I could get everything. But I saw many people getting lost. I'm doing alright, Summer, although I couldn't sleep very well today because I was watching the Olympic Games. I was watching the tennis game that was worth because we won the bronze medal. but also because my right ear is, let's say, congested or clogged. So there is something inside of it, probably wax, probably air, that's making me not hear very well on this side. So it's annoying, you know. It happens sometimes to me. But besides all of that, I'm doing great. They are weird. I was even realizing something, Victor. Look at this. First of all, when somebody scores in the tennis game, they score like 15 points. So it starts already weird, right? Why 15? Like, why not 1? But anyway, okay, it's 15 points. And then for the second score, it's 13. I mean, sorry, it's 30, which is pretty much 15 plus 15, so 30. Okay, it's still a weird decision. Why is this going 15 to 15 points? But makes sense, right? Now I got it. Like the next one is going to be 45 points. It's 40. Why is it not 45? Like 15, check. 30, check. 45, no, no check. That's wrong. Why is it 40 and not 45? So I was like, what the heck? But yeah, and then you have the situation of like deuce and advantage, where you need to like have 2 points in advantage in comparison to the other team in order to finish a game, which is complicated for people that don't know the rules to understand as well, because they're like, what the heck, why is it now tied again back to 40? And then what are those letters like ADV? What is ADV? You know, I imagine the Brazilians at like late morning, or maybe I should say late night, is struggling to understand the rules but still cheering for Brazil. And thankfully, it was worth. But I never really realized that before, that we jumped from 30 to 40 instead of 45, which makes no damn sense. So tennis rules are hard. What I know of tennis rules comes from Wii Sports. I'm surprised you were not mentioning Mario Tennis 64 as well. But Wii Sports is great, especially resorts. I've heard a version of tennis that I think it's called the Real Tennis or something like that. It is basically indoor tennis with strict rules about how the ceiling needs to be at a specific angle, etc. The ceiling? Why the ceiling though? Do you use the ceiling on the game, which would be a very crazy new mode for tennis? I mean, I could see that working on a video game. Like a crazy tennis game with like a different rule that involves the ceiling or like that gets to the ceiling. But in real life, when you talk about indoor tennis, what I think the first is squash. But squash is about hitting a ball on the wall, right? Not necessarily across a net. Oh yeah, another thing that people couldn't understand yesterday, or I, I'm sorry if I keep on saying yesterday, it's because it happened before I slept, but it happened today. Another thing that made everybody confused was the double fault for services. So like, wait, the person failed the service, why is that not a point to the other team? And then, you know, and then on the second try the person does the service correctly, and then the game keeps on going but nobody scores. So some people could be struggling with that as well. And you know something else, Victor? I even was having this talk with like other people that were checking the Olympic Games, other friends. I was discussing with them on how on school we are not taught the rules of many sports. It's always the same things like soccer, volleyball, basketball, pretty much those three, and then depending on the country, you may learn some other rules for specific sports. For example, here in my city, I was taught how to play handball. Although I know that handball is not that common in other countries. Some people even have never heard of handball, even though it is an Olympic game. But you know, when you have the physical, how is that called in English? Physical education. I think it's physical education, right? why are they not teaching us like the other sports rules out there too, that maybe somebody, even though it's not common in their country, could get interested someday to try it, and who knows, maybe even try to become an athlete, or try to go to another country to go play it. For example, someone could go from Brazil to the US to go play golf, even though golf is not common in Brazil. I was thinking about that, like why they don't teach us the rules or the story, or maybe I should say the history of some other sports, because we learn so many things in school and some of them are important, some are not. So since we have this bunch of things to learn already, why not teach us something that could be helpful in situations like this, for example? But yes, like they don't teach us nothing like that, or they don't teach us anything like that. It's only soccer, volleyball, and basketball. And then if there is another sport happening in the world, you have no idea how to play that. Not only those, let's say, more normal sports. Why not talk about, for example, sailing? I was watching to some sailing events, and it was freaking awesome. I was actually enjoying watching it, and I had to find ways of understanding what was going on, but it was way more fun than what I was expecting, especially because, first of all, it is so challenging for the competitors to be sailing by following the wind changes, but it's so fun because you see the different strategies of the people. Like there are people that will take a whole detour and like separate or get separated from the rest of the boats or sails, and then like 5 minutes later you see what was their strategy, because they were trying to get an acceleration from a wind breeze they expected to come from somewhere else, and then you see them speeding up, getting close to the other competitors. I was like, holy shit. So it was so new but also super fun to see, like the sailing event, but there were some others too, like the canoeing and kayaking as well. Why are they not, at the very least, like giving us homework to learn a little bit about those sports? But no, on the other hand, we need to learn about, let's say, this one city in the world where it's super isolated and we may never really be visiting it. Since we learn about so many different things, why not learn this too? I don't know. I guess learning or having a more vague or general idea about the sports could be more interesting than playing soccer the whole year, for example. Anyway, just an idea, because I felt like, man, it would have been so helpful if I was taught this before, to follow this game or to understand this game's importance to sports in general. But that's not how the world is. At least not in here. Let me go back on the chat. By the way, Victor, I do have some things to talk to you, since it's been a while since we talked. I do have some things to tell you. Also, I should mention that my computer hasn't been good today, so I'm sorry if I lose some frames or if it gets slow or if we get a disconnection. For example, from this switch to my chat right now, my computer got slow, but I think it's back. Let me go back. I'm still curious about this indoor tennis you were mentioning, Victor, like with some sort of ceiling uses or ceiling rules to it. Because it's completely arbitrary numbers which are more or less completely meaningless. I wish there were meanings behind them, but you know what? You're probably right. Probably they are completely meaningless. You never played Mario Tennis, Victor? Okay, what are you waiting for? Like, you were hunting to some Nintendo 64 cartridges? That's one you must get. Because it is the best Mario Tennis out there. Mario Party 3 is the best Mario Party. Mario Tennis 64 is the best Mario Tennis. What about Mario Golf? Have you at least played Mario Golf? So the ceiling was part of it. Okay, now it got interesting. I can imagine some crazy tennis game that uses the ceiling, and I think it could be interesting. You think it's because of lazy teachers? It could be. And you know what else? Those lazy teachers don't know the rules to those sports either. That's what makes it sad. So they will be teaching us only what they know. So basically, it's soccer, it's volley, it's basketball, and that's it. Because nobody tries to go beyond those sports, those traditional sports. It ends there. And today we have so many different things. For example, skateboarding that we were mentioning. During the skateboarding competition, they were trying to give us ideas or some knowledge so people could follow the moves or understand what the heck was going on. But not only skateboarding, surfing, like sometimes you don't understand why someone has the priority to get a wave in comparison to the other person, or gymnastics as well. There are so many sports out there that can be fantastic, but we are never taught about them. And that made me sad. But then thankfully, I played all sorts of video games as a kid that gave me some ideas of skateboarding, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, I'm thinking about you, tennis, like Mario Tennis, golf as well, Mario Golf, but also Wii Sports Resorts, and probably some other games too. For example, this one very old game called California Games for the Master System or the Sega Genesis. They had skateboarding, BMX, they had. Oh, you know what? They had rollerblades. Why are rollerblades not a Olympic game? You know what? It should be. Handball is huge in Sweden, and when you say here, I mean specifically in your town. I do remember the name of your town, or at least your region, though. Isn't it like Skåne Ian or something like that? Probably I got my Swedish wrong again, but it's something like that. It's because I'm always getting gifts on Pokemon Go from that guy that lives there. Handball is not as big here in Brazil, but I would say that besides the three sports I mentioned, soccer, volleyball, and basketball, handball comes fourth. Yeah, at fourth place. But there may be some schools or like clubs that they wouldn't have handball. And I gotta tell you something, Victor. I hate handball. I'm so bad at it. I'm also really bad at basketball. And I'm also very bad on indoor soccer, which is called futsal in. Maybe it's called like saloon soccer or something, but I think indoor soccer works. I'm also bad on that version of soccer. I'm much better on the normal soccer where you have like the grass field and everything, because the game goes, in my opinion, is slower and less frenetic or frantic than in the indoor soccer. In indoor soccer, I get lost. Like every second there is something crazy happening, I can't follow it up. But when you have like the normal soccer, I can follow everything that's going on. Even though people need to run more or to, let's say, work out more in order to like play the game, because the soccer field is greater, it's huger. But I prefer it way more than indoor soccer. But then handball, it's so crazy, it's so fast. I can't follow it up either, and I'm bad. Like I'm bad at basketball, so as handball is kind of like a mix of indoor soccer and basketball. I can't. I think I might have tried Mario Golf. Mario Golf is one of those games that I love, but I'm bad. So I kind of wish I were better. But it's a very fun game. It's quite big in general in this corner of the globe. It's funny that it's not as big in the US. Like I have met some Americans or like people from other countries as well that they haven't heard of handball. although it's understandable because in there, like American football or like uh, baseball are way more common, right? Or golfing as well. It's not too uncommon to have teachers that aren't really interested in sports, even though that's what they are teaching. You know what? Maybe you have a point in there. I can't really say that I have had very passionate physical education teachers. Or if they were passionate for one specific sport, and normally soccer. The other ones, they were kind of, leaving behind, like volleyball or basketball. You're not a fan either. Man, I will never forget the day that we were having the school games and then the classes were competing against each other on all of those sports, and then handball was there, right? But of course, as I knew I was horrible, I didn't sign up for it. But because in one day volleyball, which was my favorite sport, had a game and then I was part of it, I went to the school for the volleyball. But then after the volleyball game, the handball team of my class were kind of begging me to join them because somebody wouldn't be able to get there in time to complete the team number, and we would be losing for WO. Hopefully that's how it's said in English, because the team wouldn't be complete, right? So they kind of convinced me to join them in that handball game. If I could go back in time, I would probably have like say no and run back home because Victor, what a humiliation, man. What a humiliation. They decided to put me in the goal as the goalkeeper. To to do what in there? Like to just, I don't know, act like a clown because I couldn't defend anything. I feel like I helped the other team more than helping my own team in the end. It was so bad. But again, even though it was a complete disaster, can't say that I'm the one to blame because they insisted on putting me on that game. So it's not my blame, it's not my fault, right? But again, man, it's funny that I still remember that day. I still remember that freaking handball game that made me like, I give up about this shit and I won't join another handball game anymore because no, this is not for me. It's a trauma. I still remember that day and how they destroyed us and how they decided that I should be the goalkeeper. Anyway, it was so bad. I wish I could remember other fantastic memories of my childhood, but no, this is the one that I gotta remember, right, life? The only sport to kind of follow is Formula One. That's a very, let's say, fancy pick. There was quite a debate about that a couple weeks ago after a crash. Which crash are you talking about? I saw some horrible news on this Olympic Games actually. Even one towards a Brazilian. In one of the judo fights, one Brazilian had like a knee problem. Like the knee of the Brazilian got super bad and then she couldn't finish the fight. And then she was out, right? She was out of the Olympic Games. And then I also saw a tragedy that happened in a BMX competition. Which, I'll be honest, when I saw a little bit of the BMX competition, I was like, this is a recipe for disaster, isn't it? Because they are putting like 10 bikes together in a very short track. How are you expecting a crash to not happen? It's just like me, I don't know, building a bloodshed roller coaster on this game and adding like 10 trains. Of course it is going to have a crash. So yes, I was seeing the BMX competition and then okay, an accident happened, I'm not surprised. And it was an accident on the favorite, like it was on the world champion or something. That guy got into the accident. He kind of lost direction of his BMX, and then everybody that was behind him hit him, and then everybody, an avalanche of bodies falling on the ground. I was like, why can't they make this safer? Like, give it maybe, let's say, individual runs, and give the medal to the person with the lowest time, and that's it. But no, they gotta put the 15 bodies to race together in a very short track. Like going with all guts they have because it's the Olympic game, so they're going to give it all. Of course, they're going to make, I don't know, some sort of bad things to happen in there. But Formula 1, Victor, I used to watch some Formula 1 races as a kid. Maybe because of the hype of Ayrton Senna. I'm not sure if you know Senna. Maybe you have heard of him. Like the greatest racer from Brazil, although unfortunately he also got into an accident and then he died. I do remember the TV news on the day he died, or at least a little bit. So that's another trauma from my childhood regarding the sport. But yes, I kind of watched some of his races and stuff, but it was never really my thing. But I used to follow those news more when I was a kid. Americans mainly know baseball, basketball, and American football, which I was actually checking what are the differences between American football and rugby, because I was also checking a little bit of rugby on this Olympic Games, and I actually was having fun because it looks funny, because it's like everybody's kind of jumping to catch another person, and it's funny to see people like jumping into the others. I mean, it's funny to watch, but it must be horrible if you are the person being chased, because it's like everybody's trying to jump to stop you. It's so crazy. And then I saw a little bit of differences between the two. I always felt they were the same sport, which should reasonably be called handag. Wait, why handag? That doesn't sound good, Victor. I think I will fill this area with some more trees as well. So Max Verstappen, one of the two best drivers at the moment, crashed after he and Lewis Hamilton, Hamilton is very famous, who has been pretty much the best until, am I saying his name right? I'm guessing he's German, so I'm saying like Verstappen, started outperforming him, and then they touched in a curve. You know what? I think I have heard something about that accident, but I didn't know the Verstappen name. But I do think I saw something about Hamilton getting into an accident. Verstappen fans said it was all Hamilton's fault, and Hamilton's fans said it was all a total accident and both were equally to blame. Honestly, no. There is always a guilty person in an accident like that, no? It could be like the person's car's fault, but there is always somebody to blame in there. Hey Rebel, welcome. How are you? Luckily Verstappen didn't get seriously hurt and he's already racing again, so the race tomorrow is going to get interesting. So they are having Formula 1 during the Olympic Games? That's kinda crazy, right? And then it makes me think, like, why is it not an Olympic event? Handbag because they what, Victor? B B-L-Y? What is that? Maybe that's correct. Maybe that's a verb that I haven't seen before, like to bly. What is to bly? They bly it with their hands and the ball is... Okay, yeah. Okay, there is the egg-shaped ball, right? The ball in rugby is different. I also noticed that. It looks more like a it's not egg-shaped. It's more cylindrical, maybe? It was a different ball for sure. I have only played rugby or American football or like a game that goes around the same lines of that once in my life. Only once in my life. And surprisingly, it was during a birthday party. I totally could not see that coming. Oh, play, there we go, play. I was like, what the heck? Your brain started, don't worry, man. Rainbow, have you been following the Olympic Games? I'm talking about the crazy things that I saw happening on the Olympic Games. When I was talking about judo and how the Brazilians have been, let's say, upset towards the referees in many events so far, especially or including judo, it was because of this one fight that was insane, because it was this Brazilian versus, there we go, versus a Russian, and that fight got them both with like two um, yellow cards, which are pretty much some alerts to like you gotta combat, or we are going to make you lose the fight or something. There, I forgot how they're called in the judo rules, but it's pretty much like an alert to like, hey, you gotta be fighting. If you don't fight, I'm going to punish you. So they're pretty much punishments, right? And if you get three of those, you are out. Uh, the other person will win the fight, or like your rival will win the fight. But that fight could not have a conclusion during the normal time. And then they went to the golden score, and then in the golden score, no matter which point or which score you get, that's it, you are the winner. Can you believe the golden score lasted more than 11 minutes? And I felt like it was unfair because the Brazilian was able to score on the Russian, but they kind of ignored it for some reason. And then after that time, for some other reason that I don't understand, they decided to punish the Brazilian, and then they gave the victory to the Russian, like punishing for like you are not starting the fight, or like you're not going after the fight, which is a lie. I think that was such a bad decision because as the fight was taking that long and they both were trying their hardest to score first, I think it would be respectful for the referees to like wait and see and let the fighters decide what's the outcome of this. But no, they decided to intervene and do something about it. And then it was a complete unfair decision, in my opinion at least. But what was funny about that fight as well was that as it lasted more than 11 minutes, they broke the timer. And then I was like, holy shit, I can relate to that. I break timers in video games because I'm so freaking slow at them. And one of the most exciting things to me to see if it's going to happen or not when I'm playing a game is to see if I'm breaking the time or the clock of it. So they broke the freaking timer of the judo match because it was lasting like more than expected. And then you know what's funny? On the other day, there were more fights happening. They also lasted a lot of time, but they fixed the timer. I think they learned from their mistake, and then the timer was there with an extra space for let's say more than 10 minutes long fights. So I was like, this is me at video games. I can relate to this. This is what's or I can relate to what's happening right now on this fight. But unfortunately, they were unfair on us, and at the very least, the girl that got eliminated like that, she fought for the quarters of finals, and then she was able to get the bronze medal. So she was not empty-handed. And the other girl, the Russian, she was even crazier on like her role on these Olympic Games, because can you believe that she had another rough fight afterwards that even made her get a hurt eye, like this eye right here of hers got like super hurt. It even grew a boil on how bad it got. Plus, she passed out. Yeah, she passed out after one of the fight that got her eliminated from the competition. But I think she still got a medal, if I'm not mistaken. Probably the silver medal, but I'm not sure anymore. But I knew she passed out. Like she couldn't uh, feel alright after having another intense fight, and then she passed out. So it was weird. It was such a weird event, a weird sequence of events towards those two fighters. And that's why it's been great to be following the Olympic Games, even though sometimes it's like unfair for the Brazilians because of the referees' decisions. But the stories have been all crazy. Another fun fact: the bronze medal of the tennis match that I was watching this morning, the duo of girls that were, or the team, right? The team of girls that won it, they knew they were going to compete in the Olympic Games 1 week earlier. Only 1 week earlier, the event. Because the other tennis teams, they were. I don't know what happened to them, but for some reason they were like giving up about coming to the Olympic Games. And then, as they were like the last team, or like they were on the bottom of the list to be called, they were called with like very low hopes to get a good victory on the Olympic Games, and then slapped to everybody's faces, right? Because they did a fantastic uh, journey. They got Brazil's first ever tennis medal, and that was it. So, the stories have been all crazy. Sabri is saying that he believes that in the Olympic Games, it's more about the physical sports, and then Formula One would be more towards the cars. Physical sports? In general, yeah. But at the same time, Sabri, what about the shooting? We have the shooting event. Shooting is not that physical. Or like bow and arrow as well. And fun fact, did you know that the first ever medal that Brazil has won in the Olympic Games history was a shooting medal? I mean, it is great, but at the same time, like, I'm not that surprised, right? Because we have a lot of like shooting going on in Brazil, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm joking because like it was like professional shooting, so it's not like regular violence we have. But it was a weird fact for me to know that the first ever Brazil Olympic medal was a shooting medal. So it kind of puts you to think that maybe we do have some good shooters in here because we have lots of shooting. There was one next to my house some months ago. So yeah, fun fact for you: first ever Brazil's medal shooting. The worst thing that fans were cheering when first step in crash. They were cheering for the crash. They didn't even know if he survived, and they were. Yeah, it is completely messed up. But you know about Senna? There we go. He's legendary. Yeah, he was a very good racer. Unfortunately, if you jump into the Formula One, or like if you start becoming a, a racer, pretty much, I do think you are kind of up to something very dangerous. For example, Michael Schumacher, or I'm not sure. Wait, can I say his name in German? Schumacher, something around those lines. Look at him now, right? He got so damaged after his career that nobody even knows how's his life state today, because he kind of got isolated from the news. It's so sad what ends up happening to so many of those drivers or racers. And Michael, right? Michael Schumacher. Hopefully, I'm saying his name right in German. Uh, was like the first or biggest rival to Ayrton Senna back in the day, and then both of them had tragedy happening. So you gotta really love it because it is something very dangerous. Unfortunately, his fatal crash happened before you were born, so you never got to witness his awesomeness. He used to have music, like a theme, for every time he was winning the races. You should listen to that song one day, Victor. Ayrton Senna's theme. It's so magical. It's like one of those songs from your childhood that brings back memories. It's like it brings back memories from like a Sunday morning, or like not cloudy, but a comfy Sunday morning, and then you are like preparing your breakfast, and then the Formula One is airing on TV. That song brings back some memories of that to me. It's a very good song. Formula One is pretty darn physical. Yeah, right. They need to wear those neck protectors because of the strength of the turns and the speed and the acceleration that could like destroy their heads or like their necks. It is very physical too, even though it doesn't look like it. Yeah, but they should at least have, I don't know, something like karts. Like, why not have go karts competition? That's something that I believe it's safer than Formula One in the Olympic Games. Where is my go karts, by the way? There they are. Subway is saying that shooting gets abilities of like aiming and also reading the wind. But don't you agree it's not necessarily a physical sport? I mean, it does have some physical strength involved because the gun will like give you a, is it called backshot or backfire or something? But there is a, you kind of get knocked out after you shoot, right? Because of the impact. So it does have something to do with physical strength, but not much. Plus, it's more mentally demanding than most Olympic sports. Formula One can have some differences towards the cars. Oh yeah, they won't be driving the same car, right? But then again, Subaru, I'm now getting a story from a video I watched that I actually didn't know about this one particular difference. But Subaru, here comes another example actually. Golfing. When people are playing golf, they will have their own clubs, right? And then some golf players can go for different clubs for different holes. And then in the end, what matters is that uh, who got the least shots to get the ball to sink in the hole, no matter which clubs you used. So maybe if you think about that towards cars, it's kind of the same idea, or something close to that. But I was going to say that I was watching a video of like weird things that happened in the Olympic Games history, and one of them happened to a Brazilian that was a pole vault jumper or athlete, and there was one Olympic game that the staff kind of got her vault. Wait, no, kind of got her pole, right? And they got it by mistake because they were kind of getting the poles from people that were already eliminated and kind of cleaning the area for the rest of the competition, but they accidentally got her pole as well, and she couldn't jump. She couldn't jump because she wanted hers. Like she had to get her own pole to make the jump. And then that made me think like, wait, are those poles different? Or like that different, so she couldn't really get another pole to make her jump? So, there are specific items that the athletes will want to have for them to perform. Maybe the drivers can also choose their own preference for cars, of course according some determined or predetermined rules. Like there gotta be, I don't know, a range of like what your car can do and cannot. But if it fits those rules, and then after the examination previously, the or prior the event, it's good. Like it doesn't matter what is the fitting you gave to your car, you can drive. But yes, I was surprised to know that in the pole vault event, those poles can be very different. By the way, there is a bug in here. Don't come next to me, it's like a tiny moth. So yeah, and then the athlete was kind of eliminated because she couldn't jump, as she couldn't find her pole. Definitely differences of the cars are part of the sport that can't be denied. Yeah, but if they are under a certain group of rules, I think it's fine. It's just like Top Gear, my one of my favorite racing games for the Super Nintendo. You have four different cars there. One that's going to be faster but use more fuel. The other one that is slower but will use less fuel. Or another one that has better turning but it's not too fast. You know, each driver will have a different way of driving. Some will want to go faster, some will want to go slower but with more technique. So it depends. Schumacher was your hero as a kid, so you did know him. I mean, yeah, he kept driving for many years, right? It's said that his accident was on a skiing holiday. Oh yes, I forgot about that. It was not during the car driving or the races. I forgot about that. From what I have heard, he has recovered better than expected, but he's never gonna really recover from it. Isn't skiing so dangerous as well? It's so many athletes that get seriously injured thanks to skiing. Speaking of skiing, I was saying that I had some hard time to sleep today because I felt cold, right? Fun fact, it was snowing in Brazil these days, like yesterday and on Friday probably. I mean, it's not the first time it snows in here, but it's such a rare event. But also, I believe it snowed kinda close to me, not too close though, but like in the neighboring state. My friend was telling me that the temperatures in there would drop so low that it could be snowing. So I was like, it's getting to Rio. Snow is coming to Rio. Someday we'll have it in here. And then I'll go outside and then dream with my Christmas life. Or live the Christmas life. Instead of like living Christmas during the scorching sun. That's like how it... Actually, never mind. Fun fact about my Christmas times. Normally it rains. Normally it rains on every Christmas, which is not like snowing, but it's what we can have, right? So I take it. Yeah, it's funny. It kind of almost rains on every Christmas in here, at least in Rio. But anyway, it snowed in Brazil. But skiing, I think it's so dangerous. I don't know if I would ever. I mean, I would love to try it, but like the basics of the basics, I would never try something radical out of it. Um, the car differences of Formula 1 are quite a bit more unfair. Okay, so Subaru got a point in there. Is it because of the sponsors? Like some sponsors will give the racers better cars than others? Subaru is saying that besides the clubs or golf clubs being different, they all follow a pattern. That's true. And then they all need to choose which way they're going to play golf. Yeah, that's the idea. I was wondering if the cars could also get some sort of pattern, or some sort of your car can't go beyond this limit. It also normally rains there too, Victor. Does it snow in Sweden? Like, is it often to snow in there? Probably it is, right? Or I mean, probably it snows at least. By the way, I think it is raining outside. I'm hearing a noise, even though my hearing is bad today because of this year. There is a noise outside that could be rain. I should save the game just in case. Does it also rain in there, Subaru, during Christmas? Do you remember that? Maybe it is a pattern. Oh yes, Victor, the other thing I had to tell you is towards the Nintendo Switch. I remember you told me once, a long time ago, that you had the Joy-Con drift thing happening to you, right? Have you solved it? Because I watched the video now some weeks ago that somebody found a solution or an easy solution for the Joy-Con drift problem. And then I was wondering if you could try it to your own Joy-Con to maybe make it better. And it's a very easy solution. I was even thinking, does this really work? But then I wanted to tell you because I knew you had that issue happening, and then maybe you can try it yourself too. Summer can't remember if during Christmas in there it was raining, but he thinks it was. It's because it's not only an individual competition, but also a team competition, where they compete on who builds the best car, kinda. Maybe that's why we should go for go-karts. Like, let's have a go-karts competition or race. It's more simple, less dangerous, and I believe it won't have this problem of like building the cars that much, right? It's been quite a few years since there was snow there during Christmas because of the global warming. Global warming is real. Like I'm saying, it's snowing in Brazil more than often. And Rio has been very cold lately. I mean, very cold quotation marks because it depends on where you're from, but it's been very cold to me at least. But I gotta say, I'm liking this weather. I'm dealing with it quite well actually. But unfortunately, yesterday I felt extra cold. But in general, I'm enjoying it. But yesterday I had to wear some jeans to sleep because I didn't bring some long pants after coming from my apartment to here. So I wore some jeans to sleep, which was not too bad either. Like it was not too uncomfortable. So you need to buy new controllers, I think, because it's so bad that it's unplayable. So you still have the Joy-Con drift happening. Let me tell you about the fix. Or maybe you have tried it already. Alright, when you are back, I tell you. In the meantime, Subaru, I still haven't gotten back to the Resident Evil live action series. I actually haven't watched many things this week besides the Olympic Games. Probably I'll be like that. I'll be like that for the following weeks, as now I'm getting super excited to be watching the games. But were you able to go back to Persona 3? So what could I have down here? I think I'm not. This could be a station actually. This could be a chairlift station maybe. You know what? I'll save that for a station. In case I go for a chairlift, where am I going to connect the chairlift? This could be a good place for the chairlift to connect as well because it's near the entrance. And then on this island, it's actually the same island, but I kinda consider this area different than the rest. Maybe down there could be the station. Oh, you were able to finish? So, what are your final thoughts about it? And are you thinking about playing the post game? I have never played the post game, so when I start it, it's going to be blind to me. But I have heard some things about it. Is there an orange colored floor? There is a yellow one. Let's go for it, right? Let's change this color into yellow. It's the closest to orange we have. And this area right here is going to be the alien city part. And somewhere else I will think about the volcano area. But this one right here is going to be the alien base city. Yeah, wait. It's not necessarily New Game Plus. I'm talking about the answer. It's like another. It's. As far as I know, it's like the continuation of the story, but I'm not sure. When you go to the menu, it gives you two options. There is the regular game, and then under it, there is the answer. And then the answer is the one that I have never played. Hey Electro, how are you, man? Oh, good luck. You're getting a new computer. That's awesome. Hopefully you can finish building it soon. But thank you for stopping by and for lurking. Later, I hope you can see what is the outcome of what I'm doing today. And I have a question to make you later as well. But go work on your computer. Year 19. Yes, that's why I had to replace some of the older rides because people were not going to them anymore, like the gentle and thrill rides. It's because they are freaking old and then their reliability is super low. Oh, it is built and working. You're just installing some games. Oh, nice. Do you think you'll be able to play some Planet Coaster now? I think you were trying playing it once and then you were. It was kind of demanding, right? Let me go to my chat to do something about the bot. Victor, the Joy-Con drift solution that I saw once was towards adding a little piece of cardboard. Have you tried that fix? It seems that a square of cardboard could be a solution, or maybe a rectangle, right? Could be a solution to the Joy-Con drift thing. But as you said that you have already tried some things, maybe that's not like something new to you. Subway is between giving Persona 3 a score of 7 or 8, so he's going to give it 7.5. That's okay. I can't say Persona 3 is like the perfect Persona game, but I think it is very interesting, or like it is a little bit melancholic, which gives it some special taste. Planet Coaster wasn't even launching, no man. But then hopefully today or now with this new computer you can get it to work, right? Somebody's saying that the game is good, but on the last parts he only wanted the game to end. He only wanted to see the end. Don't spoil it, of course, but what did you think about the end? Because it's also a very unique end, right? I don't think, or I wouldn't say it's a very common end. Oh, you haven't? There we go, Victor. I hope you can use it as a fix. I don't remember like the YouTuber's name or something, but I think I got that information from the Game Explain video. So maybe if you Google on YouTube like Game Explain Joy-Con Drift Cardboard or something, they can give you the video where they mentioned the guy that made a whole video about that, and then you can watch that guy's video, which will have the whole explanations for the fix, right? But I do hope that works for you because they were kind of promoting that solution in a huge way of like, this is it, this gotta work to you. So go for it, man. After Subaru finished the game, he was on YouTube to listen to the songs and he could enjoy them better. Man, the credits song, if you look for the translation of the credits song, it's so good. I love the, let's say, the sad songs. Yeah, as that game is very melancholic, the sad songs are the ones that get to me the most. But besides the sad songs, which are normally called like memories from school, memories from the city, and I believe there are three sort of memories of, and then that's the name of the song title, right? Or it's the name of the song. Those memories of something are some of my favorite songs in the game. But then I also really like the song that's called Joy, which is an uplifting song that gives it a good contrast. But of course, I should also mention, which is like the reason why I started getting interested on Persona games, the final boss fight song, which is called The Battle for Everyone's Souls. That is the reason why I learned about Persona. It was because of that song. I was like, holy shit, what am I listening to? I was listening to the Super Darky list. Super Darky is like a YouTuber that gets lists of his favorite video game songs. And then he had this one on his list, and I was like, wait, this is very good. I wonder how is the game that has this banger playing. That's how I started learning about Persona. So yeah, the final boss song is amazing. And I do think it is on Smash Brothers now, so I'm happy about that. But Subaru, I'm happy you were able to finish your first Persona game. And jump into the other ones. Probably you'll like 4 more. Yeah, 4 fixes some problems of 3. So I do hope you can play Persona 4 as well. You're still not on the latest OS version, so I can try updating that. Updating the Planet Coaster, I guess. Also, hi Nubble, how are you, man? Subaru said that it was a good ending. It had its cliche, but the mechanics of the game, the cliche was fitting. And it also made the social link mechanic to get more sense or more meaning. The social link is very vital, man. It is a big thing to those games, yes. The remix of the sad song that plays during the dorm in the last days you liked, yes, it gets an upbeat, right? I know what you're talking about, yes. This song of the last boss is really good. It sounds a little bit like a remix of the Velvet Room song. I see what you're saying because of the vocals as well, right? The kind of choir, right? The choir part of it. So I see what you're saying, even though they are different songs, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Because I just built a bridge, and because I'm kind of painting this path as yellow or golden, I'm remembering the Golden Nugget Bridge from Pokemon. Since Nubble is in here, Nubble, I have some Pokemon news to tell you. I kind of brought this one, actually those 2 facts before in other streams, but I wanna tell them to you as well. Nubble, first of all, I wanna destroy your image of the Poliwags line. If you like Poliwag, Poliwrath, and Poliwrath, and then you can forget about Politoed though, I'm sorry, because I'm here to destroy your image of them. It was on the Digimon World stream, right, when we were talking about this? Because in Digimon, you have the Digimon that poop, right? They are always pooping in there, and it's normal, it's a mechanic of the game. But then I was thinking, like, why do Pokemon don't poop, right? And then I learned that there is one Pokemon that does poop. And it is indeed Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath, because that freaking swirl on their bellies is poop, as you can see their intestines. So you won't see them the same way after that, right? As they're based on the tadpoles, that black on their bellies are poop. So if somebody tells you one day that, oh yeah, Pokemon don't poop, nope. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, they do. And the other fun fact, Nubble, that I learned was about Grimer. And I learned that after watching a video from that channel that you also really like. Uh, Actually, now I'm not sure if I was watching that on Logstin or if I was watching that on the Did You Know Gaming channel, right? But one of those two channels, I can't remember which one anymore. But they were translating an exclusive Pokédex book that was only in Japan. And then now that they were translating it, they could get some new facts of the Generation 1 Pokemon. And one of the facts was about Grimer and Muk, but especially Grimer, that was like mind blown to me. The Pokédex for Grimer on that book said that Grimer's existence happened because of X-rays from the moon hitting sludge. I was like, wait a minute, what? So why does Grimer not evolve into Muk by using a moonstone or something, you know? But it was something very interesting, and even though it's like something crazy to think, it's kind of fitting. Like I can accept that excuse for why Grimer is alive out of sludge. It's because of X-rays of the moon. So yeah, fun fact for you that I had no idea about before, that Grimer existence has to do with X-rays from the moon. I'm doing alright, even though today I couldn't sleep very well because I was watching the Olympic Games and then it got very cold in my room. Also, I have a right ear clogged, but besides that, I'm doing alright. I have been playing some Halo Infinite stress test. Speaking of Halo though, you just remind me of a game that I saw lately. It's called Splitgate. Yeah, Splitgate. Have you heard of Splitgate? People have been comparing it to Halo meets Portal. And it's pretty much a multiplayer combat game like, let's say, Valorant or something. But people were saying it's a lot like Halo. And it's a free game, by the way, so it's been very trendy as well. Many people have been testing it out. Give it a look. I don't know if you're going to like it or not, but as they were comparing it to Halo, maybe you can get interested. It's called Splitgate. I mean, Planet Coaster is still failing. It is still failing? So you're updating the OS and seeing if that fixes it. Man, it gotta fix it. Come on, Planet Coaster, you can't be that OP, right? Not even with a new computer, come on. But actually, Planet Coaster is indeed a very demanding game, but that's very wild that it's still being like a problem. X-Rays from the Moon, that's the Pokemon Company excuse for Grima's existence, and I do take it. To be honest, I think it's a somewhat creative idea. By the way, frame drops, I'm sorry for that. But that's something that I learned, and then I felt like it was a good excuse. Wait, but the moon doesn't emit light? Oh yeah, but then it's like the sunlight that hits the moon and then it gets to Earth. It's like a stretch. But speaking of like that, I'm not a pro at physics, especially astrophysics, right? So I'm sorry if I say BS right now. But have you guys seen some people talking about Albert Einstein these days? I saw that on Twitter. So maybe it's not like the most reliable source, but then I also saw some websites from Twitter talking about it. It seems that science was able to detect light on the back of a dark hole. And then Albert Einstein's predictions of what would be happening to light in a dark hole or something were right. can't guarantee this information is 100% correct because I'm no reliable source to such matters, but that's the idea that I saw happening this week. If we are curious about those news, go after the rest of the information yourself on Google or I don't know where. But it seems that Albert Einstein was right on his predictions 100 years ago of what would be the behavior of light on a dark hole. And then it's something about the light being on the back of the dark hole, of course, like bended or like turned. Uh, I don't know astrophysics, but it seems that we had some crazy news towards that this week. So go check that out. And if somebody understands what happened, then come here and explain it to me. But from what I got, it's something about the back of a dark hole where you can find the light. And then it's of course at a different trajectory because it's not straight anymore. Anyway, it was something interesting I saw this week. Why does that sound familiar? Do you mean the Grimer information? It's not necessarily poop. The intestines is more than just what connects to your poop chute. Okay, Double has a counter fact in there. Let me dream it's poop, man. Come on, Pokemon gotta poop. Let's believe they poop. Poor Pokemon, right? No, but the moon reflects the sunlight. Yes, I was thinking about something like that. Oh, Victor, you're leaving? Alright, Victor, I talk to you later. I probably have some other things to talk to you though, but we talk again next time. Take care, have a great night. Hopefully you can sleep better, man. Are they bashing him? Bashing him? Wait, bashing him? I'm now lost. Light bends around the black hole and galaxies. It's pretty well known. Is it known or just theorized? I believe they found proof. And then of course Einstein was right. He's Einstein, yeah, right. Never doubted him, right? We never doubted him. He's such a he's such an alien that got worth. So that was already known. I mean, I the idea sounded right, but I felt like they could never detect the light once it was in the dark hole. But then this time they were able to detect the light existence. So maybe that's the bit of information that got new. But then again, go after the news on websites to check this up because I only saw like the vague information. I'm not 100% sure what is the reliability of that. But something is happening on that subject. That theory is based on general relativity and was first proven by observations during a solar eclipse while Einstein was still alive. Oh, you were just wondering if Twitter was bashing Einstein or not because it's Twitter. By bashing, do you mean something positive or bad? It sounds something bad, right? What I saw was that Twitter was saying great and fantastic things about him, not really bashing him. The weird part about it is that light has no mass, but it still gets affected by gravity. Everything kinda gets affected by gravity, right? Is this good enough? Like, should I go for more? I should go for more. Let's get this whole section. Let me see if I find the news. Maybe if I go to... Oh, bashing is bad? No, people were saying good things about him on Twitter. Oh yes, I don't have Twitter on this phone. Let me see if the other phone was recharged so I can check Twitter on it. So I can get to the information and then give you the right data I saw, right? Because otherwise I won't be sure what was the new discovery or not. Okay, thankfully my other phone is recharged. Let me see if I can find the information. Yeah, they are talking that Einstein was the first that predicted this on his relativity study. But I'm trying to find the. Yeah, here's the news. Finally, I found it. They are saying that Albert Einstein was right. The astrophysics detected light behind a black hole for the first time in history. This scenery was predicted thanks to Einstein's relativity theory from 1915, but it was only confirmed now. So those are the news that I saw, and then that's what I saw on Twitter. I'm not sure if this was already proved or like uh, if this is like fake news either. But I believe that they found more data to confirm the theories that Einstein had in the past, right? Even though, let's say, everything was already pointing to his theory to be true. That theory is based on general relativity, and then it was first proven by observation, so maybe it was already proved during a solar eclipse while Einstein was still alive. The weird part about it is that light has no mass, but it still gets affected by gravity. In Hubble images of galaxies, you can see stuff behind it being distorted or like lensed by the galaxy's gravity as the light bends around the galaxy. I remember that when they first revealed that first picture of a black hole not too long ago, it looked like it had some sort of light, right? At least around it. Something was bright in the black hole, so I don't know what exactly was it, but it does give you an idea. It could have been some sort of light. And now with this thing I read on Twitter, I believe they have been able to prove that more and more, or like get more confirmation of that. So I think it's the first time they did it for a black hole rather than a galaxy or something. Wait, so do you think now it's really like a first time? It's not like, I don't know, a reconfirmation of something they discovered before or proved before. So now this is unique news because of it happened on a black hole. Okay, so there we go. I was like not sure why is this recent news or like let's say um, news of something that has already been proved. So maybe it's like something really new because it was on a black hole. Okay, there we go then. But as I said, like I don't know much about this topic, but I did want to share what I saw because I felt like it was very interesting, right? And hopefully we can get more discoveries and more information towards the planets and how the universe works. But back to Pokemon, since it's something that I have more knowledge to talk about. This is a fact that I haven't brought before. I actually forgot to talk about it before. It's not a curious fact about some specific Pokemon per se. It's a curious fact about Ash, the protag of the Pokemon series, right? Or like the anime at least. And this fact is regarding how on the current season, which by the way was released on Netflix, so if you're curious, I do recommend checking it out because it's been very good. Like this week's episode was amazing. Um, this fact is towards Ash and like his story on the anime, but also a comparison between the new protagonist we have on the current season, which is Go. And basically, Go is a character based on Pokemon Go, of course. And in Pokemon Go, you guys know that it's super, let's say, easy to capture Pokemon because you don't necessarily need to have a fight against most of them. You just need to throw balls and that's it. Thanks to that idea, the character in the anime has been doing that sometimes too. He throws Pokeballs and then he captures all sorts of Pokemon out of nowhere without fights. And then that started a polemic regarding the fans or like the community, that some people started hating Go because like this is not how you capture Pokemon. Like this is too easy. Where are the fights? Or like this is wrong. This is unfair. Like Ash fights and gets more Pokemon in a normal way than him and stuff. But then that's what people think, right? Like you would think that Ash would like capture his Pokemon, or at least most of them, by fighting and stuff. And then I watched this video that they got back to every capture Ash has ever had and started counting which of his Pokemon were captured thanks to a fair fight and which were not. Like, which were, I don't know, maybe because of a different reason, maybe because the Pokemon decided to follow him, maybe because. Probably it's that, like, the Pokemon decided to go with him instead of a fight. The final count was that 64 Pokemon that Ash got were thanks to no fight, while 21 were thanks to fights. So you see, I was kind of shocked on that result because I was one of the people that were like, Ash fought way more, right, to get his Pokemon and stuff? That's not really the case. If you go back to the data, or like if you go back to the information or the facts, man, 64 versus 21. And I believe it's that number if you are counting the Taurus. But even if you don't count the Taurus, because he captured like 30 Taurus in the Safari Zone, it still wins, like the number of Pokemon that he captured because, I don't know, the Pokemon decided to follow him or something, and then they didn't have a fight, was still higher than having a fight. So the fan base and the people that, the haters, right, the haters are stretching it a little bit because Ash also didn't get every Pokemon he owned after a fight. So that's another curious fact about Pokemon that surprised me because I was thinking that number was somewhat more favorable for Ash to be battling Pokemon. The black holes have materials and gases orbiting around it, which gets hot. So that could be thanks to combustion or like some sort of chemical explosive reaction. Probably not combustion because I believe that will need some oxygen, but you know, something around those lines. So the disk glows kind of like a star. I think the imaged one is a supermassive black hole or a quasar, which can have stars orbiting around it. Okay, and then the stars will have the light, right? I think I saw a stat like that most of Ash's Pokemon just decided to tag along. And you know what's funny? When you think about that, you would imagine that most of his Pokemon that decided to do that would be the ones for the first generation or from the first generation. Not really, like, the first generation got many of Pokemon that did that, but also later on too, like some other seasons got many Pokemon that followed him as well. So that never really stopped to happen to him, you know? But then if you stop to see what people rage about on Twitter and on the groups like on Reddit and stuff, they will all be saying that no, this is BS, like Go can't be capturing every Pokemon like this because Ash was never like that. And then people will always forget to go check the facts. But yeah, that was some other news that surprised me. So I think I finished uh, changing the island in here. This island will be the land for the alien city. I just need to think about how am I doing it, but I know what I want on it. Like I do know for sure that this alien city will have the Heartline roller coaster, which is right here. I just don't know how am I doing it. It would be cool if I could place that Heartline coaster on the bridge as well. I had that idea before. And we could go, oh yes, you know another idea that I had before? The reverse Woa Belly roller coaster. I would love if that reverse roller coaster could match the rocket. But unfortunately, I think that won't be possible, right? Because of the levels in here. But don't you think it would be nice if I could, for example... You know what? Maybe it is possible and I should go for this. Can I go back? I can, right? Yeah, I was thinking on something like this. Oh, wait, but then I need to go up, right? But I can't because... Oh, I can. I can go higher than the rocket? Okay, I can go up there. Yeah, this is another idea I had and then I just remembered it. Do you guys think I should go for this? Or should I explore the Woa Belly coaster on a different way? You know what? It doesn't look... I mean, it gets a lot of... it covers a lot of things on the city, but it's not too bad. And I can go lower as well, right? I can kind of match this top to the top of the rocket, and then I can put it lower, like I can put it a little bit lower or something. What do you guys think? Should I go for that? If I don't go for this, I will think on something else for this coaster for sure, probably on the alien city. But that was one idea that I had before. The problem will be creating the lines for the stations, because they are going to be very high. But I like that idea a lot. Why are people complaining about Go just chucking Pokeballs to catch Pokemon instead of attacking them? It's also because they are getting pissed off on how Go is capturing a lot of Pokemon while Ash is not. So people are getting triggered by that. Almost every fan has done that. Right? Not wanting to risk fainting the Pokemon they need. What was the... Oh yes, when I was watching this video that they were going back to every Pokemon that Ash captured and analyzing if it was a if it had a fight or not. I liked how the YouTuber gave some importance to Snivy's capture, because when Ash was trying to capture Snivy, Snivy was a very rough Pokemon to capture, and Ash had to use a lot of Pokeballs to capture Snivy, and then the YouTuber said that he was very happy that this capture happened this way, because he could relate to the players of the games, where sometimes you need to spend a lot of Pokeballs, especially if you are capturing a legendary, to finally get the Pokemon to you, right? So he was like highlighting Snivy's capture, because it felt a lot like in the games. And then Ash had to fight Snivy. In the games, you can also simply throw a Pokemon and capture Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. It's not like it's not a certain rule that you need to be fighting them every time, right? It's just that it was Pokemon's company fault to kind of introduce the Pokemon universe in the anime on that way to everybody. To like, you gotta you gotta weak the Pokemon before throwing a Pokeball. Are you a noob or something? They kind of gave us that idea, and then everybody grew up with that on our minds. But you know, if we stop to really think about it, the games were it was possible for you to capture them without fighting. Pokemon Go now is only about that, so I just think that people are they are too demanding, or like they get pissed off everything pretty much. So every time there is a change, they go crazy, they go nuts. Wait, you think that the updated operating system fixed it? I think the supports are distracting. They are, right. I'm thinking having the launch go up the side of it. The side of it? Wait a minute. Do you mean there instead of? Wait. I'm thinking having the launch go up the side of it. Do you mean like where the tower is? Although the tower is on the back, do you mean here? But I can't get this piece of land because it has the station. Oh, never mind, I just got it. Do you mean there? Next to the rocket? Planet Coaster is running so smooth. Electro, go for it, man. Go for it, and then go for Planet Zoo as well. But there we go, dude. You got a new PC that's going to run everything. If it's running Planet Coaster, it's going to run every single thing. But I was going to ask you, Electro, what have you been thinking about Cities Skylines? Because I saw on Steam that you were playing it. It's hard to break a 25 years old habit, right? Yeah. But the game doesn't say you have to weaken them. It just says that it's easier to capture them that way. That's true, and then in the current season of the anime, sometimes Go can't capture the Pokemon by just throwing a Pokeball. For example, he struggled a lot to capture the Pidgeotto, and then it was even a running joke on the episodes that, oh, a Pidgeotto, this time I'm going to capture him, and then he throws the Pokeball, and then the Pidgeotto breaks the Pokeball and runs away. But eventually he was able to capture him finally. But yeah, it's that idea. But the fans are like, no, he gotta fight, or it's not fair, he's getting so many Pokemon and Ash is still, the same character that's ignoring most chances he has to get new Pokemon. You were trying Cities Skylines, you enjoyed it even more than what you thought. There we go. I heard from people saying that it's like a... I don't want to say it's an easier game than SimCity, but I believe it is somewhat easier to learn maybe, or not as brutal. So in the end that would make it easier than SimCity maybe. But I heard people say that it is somewhat less painful than SimCity, because I couldn't do anything in SimCity. Like, I loved the game, but my cities always collapsed eventually. And it seems that you can, I don't know, have an easier time or so with Cities Skylines. But I'm still trying to understand, Electro, what was your idea in here? Like, next to the rockets? Do you mean maybe there? Less brutal, right? SimCity was very tough. Wait, but do you think it is more complicated? As long as it has a good interface, or like it has a good a good layout or maybe a good tutorial, then it's fine. Because it's more of a simulation than a challenging game. I see, I see. Yeah, and then maybe they knew that they if they were coming with a very complex game, then people would be getting frustrated and then not really playing Cities Skylines that much. I wonder if Ash is acting more of a mentor. In some ways, yes. That was already proven, or proven, right? I believe that's correct. In the anime, that Go used some strategies he learned from Ash, thanks to Ash's fight, to fight against some specific Pokemon. For example, Flygon. When he was capturing Flygon, he remembered some Ash's ideas, and then he used that on his own fights. But to be honest, I do think they are going on that direction, that Go is learning from Ash. The same happened before on the X and Y season, or X and Y and Z, with the Sawyer character. Not Chris Sawyer though, the one from this game, but the Sawyer character also learned from Ash a lot, and actually his development was insane. He was one of his rivals, and at first he was like a noob and admirer, but then in the end he was kind of at the same level as Ash. Oh, wait a minute, but Noble said that he's giving Go more chances to catch Pokemon. So the theories I have seen about this is that Ash's focus is more on the battles. So like, as long as he has strong Pokemon to be fighting, he doesn't necessarily wants to get them all anymore. You know, he doesn't necessarily have this high desire to be capturing every Pokemon he sees, but it's because his goal is to be great at fighting. So basically, what matters to him or what drives him the most is to have great fights instead of collecting Pokemon. So that's the idea. The anime, or like people are seeing from the anime, that's going on to Ash. While Go, on the other hand, is getting the Pokemon because he dreams on finding Mew. And as Mew has every Pokemon's gen, or like the genetics of Mew is based on every Pokemon, he thinks that if he collects them all, he will have a chance to capture or to get Mew. So, you know, that's the excuse pretty much of why Ash doesn't really get all of the Pokemon, because his goal is to fight. So if he already has like a good team or like enough strong Pokemon to be fighting, he can ignore lots of other Pokemon. Or he doesn't think that he does need to capture them. I meant having the tower part of the ride start near the ground level, and then slope up one tile away from the purple tower. Oh, I see, just like the tower, right? The tower does that. I see. I haven't watched since Indigo League. Oh man, and you didn't even see all of that. If you will to, or if you are willing, right, to go back to the anime, I would recommend Diamond and Pearl season. It's amazing. X and Y and Z as well, even though there are problems, but overall it was fantastic. And then now Pokemon Journeys. Journeys has been fantastic. Like it's been rewarding, especially for those that have been following the anime for so long like me. I haven't watched everything though. For example, I skipped the second season of Black and White. I skipped some parts of the Battle Frontier episodes too. Johto is eternal, so I probably skipped some episodes in there as well. But I have watched at least a little bit of every season, if not them all, like I did with Diamond Pearl, X and Y and Z, and also Sun and Moon. I even watched the entire Sun and Moon, and it's not that bad. There are some episodes that are kinda weak, but the ones that are strong are very good, like in Sun and Moon. So it's been rewarding because they are finally giving memories to what Ash has done in his journey. So basically, Ash is not a guy that suffers from amnesia on every new season. For example, this week's episode, we had a return, or we had the returnal, or maybe I should say the return. We had the return of a very beloved character from another season, and they remembered everything. Like, oh, it's you, and then we have seen this Pokemon before, and then flashback, and then oh yeah, do you remember that character that traveled with us? Flashback. They are finally showing the history of Pokemon in the seasons. It's like everything we have watched so far was not a waste because the flashbacks are happening. So it's been so good. It's been so good to see that they remember. They remember the characters. They remember that Ash has done that. That Ash has fought that. That Ash has seen that Pokemon. It's the details, but it makes a big difference. Like, it makes a big difference because it's something that bugs everybody. Like, Ash, can't you remember that you have seen, I don't know, Mewtwo before? Or like that this legendary you have met him once? What's going on? And then now he's finally remembering. It's been so rewarding because of that, this current season of Journeys. So he's no longer the walking tutorial of endless questions. I will say that for 95% maybe no. But I also wouldn't say 100% because you know that sometimes there are, how can I say it? There are opportunities that are lost. I will give you an example. There was one episode that they were traveling around Vermilion City, which is pretty much where the anime goes or happens the most, because they are helping a professor in Vermilion City. It's not Professor Oak, it's Professor Sakuragi. I don't know his name in English though. And in that episode, they are going around the city with a let's say duo of doctors that use Puzzle and Minun as like to they are those people that work on everything. Like, if you have a problem, call us because we're going to solve your problem. No matter what it is, like it can be plumbing, it can be, I don't know, housekeeping. Those people that work on everything. And then they were going around Vermilion City and doing that. But there was one moment that they went to a farm where the guy had trouble with his Tauruses. And then they had to take care of a lot of Tauruses. And they were even like brushing the Taurus's fur. How is Ash not bringing back memories of like the amount of Taurus he has, right? Like, oh yes, I'm experienced on this because I've got 30 Taurus in the past, and then I have, I don't know, the knowledge on how to brush the Taurus and everything. Unfortunately, sometimes there are those missed opportunities to like bring up a flashback or like mention something about his history. But it's forgivable, and when the flashbacks finally happen, then it's fantastic. It's super good. But yeah, I can't say it's 100%. 100% of the times they will use every opportunity to bring back a flashback. So we skip 5 and 7. You could skip some parts of Johto as well because it's very, very, very long. Johto has a lot of fillers, right? A lot of filler episodes. Didn't Ash experience several instances of memory being scrubbed clean to play the devil's advocate? He did, especially on Season 5. On Season 5, which was Black and White, he was a new character. They brainwashed him entirely. You can't have too many flashbacks or it will get annoying and lose its charm. You know what? You are right on that. True. Yeah, on that case, I could forgive it. Like, it's just like a fun fact that Ash could be bringing up his Taurus. But yeah, it was not necessary, right? It was not major. And then when the flashbacks happen, it is very good. Why didn't Ash take care of the towers or his towers? He only used one on the Orange League. Speaking on the Orange League, I was thinking on something. I will say it later. Ash only used one towers on the Orange League, and then he sent it back to Professor Oak. So Ash only gets to his towers when he's visiting Pallet Town. Yeah. For example, on Pokemon Journeys, the current season, he goes back to Professor Oak's lab, and then he sees his towers again. I have the feeling he used his towers once again in another important fight, but I can't remember which one. Yeah, besides the Orange League fight. However, a simple comment wouldn't hurt, referencing something like that. Yeah, it is all about the small details, right? And sometimes the details are more important than not. But in general, it's been a very good season, especially in comparison to how he used to be brainwashed every freaking time. You know something else that will happen on the next episode, next weekend, that's going to be amazing? Although this is going to be a little bit spoilery, but I'm imagining it's not a big deal for me to be talking about this. So, in the Sun and Moon season, Ash was the winner of the league they organized in there. So basically, he's the champion of Alola, right? And on the next episode, which is going to be aired next Friday, he's going back to Alola to join some sort of crazy competition. It's like a race that there is a lot of interaction with different Pokemon and then even fights against Pokemon using Z moves. Not sure how is that race about, but it's a competition. And it seems from the preview that Ash has fans. Like, people in Alola will start recognizing him as the champion of Alola. So, that's very cool. They are going to remember, or like not forget, that Ash was the winner of the Alola Cup. Even though he doesn't get that recognition, let's say worldwide, in other regions, or like people don't talk about that for every freaking time they see him. In that region, it seems that it did some important um, fame, or like it gave him an important fame. So that's very cool. Does he even still have his earring? Oh, good call. No, he doesn't wear him, or he doesn't wear it anymore. Yeah, no, he would need to bring it back. Don't know if they're going to give it back. One thing that the fans complained though, Ash traveled around Kalos for the whole region, and he did not get a Mega Evolution. I mean, we got the Ash's Greninja, but it's not like an official Mega Evolution. So some theories are going on today that this is the time, or this is the opportunity for Pokemon Journeys to finally fix that hole on the X and Y and Z season of not giving Ash a Mega Evolution or a Mega Ring and a Mega Stone. Especially because now Ash has Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. And I'm not talking about Charizard. I'm talking about Lucario, I'm talking about Gengar. Although the theories are talking about Gengar being used for the Galar thing, Gigantamax stuff, while Lucario could be the one for the Mega Evolution, but then everything is just a theory. Or like a rumor, right? But yeah, the fans are upset because they never really gave, let's say, official Mega Ring to Ash. And then now we are waiting to see if they're going to finally fix that gap. In case I start the... Wait, maybe I can place it right here, right? In case I start reverse wall-belly coaster on the ground, like Electro said, the only area available is the river. Like this? Although it's not really connecting the tower or the rocket, but I also don't hate it. What do you guys think about this? It's not too invasive, like it doesn't create a crazy wall that blocks the view. The rest of the river is good. I will place the station there, but the rest of it is good. I do think this works. Let's just test it out, right? Oh wait, I may have a problem in here, but... Can I go one more station back? I can, that's perfect. Yeah. Maybe now I can place everything. There we go, this is very good. How can I change the launch power? Wait, how can I change the launch power? Is this not going to work? Oh wait, do I need to add those? Oh, maybe I need to add some things to it, right? No, I can't. I, I don't know what to do now. I think I don't have space for it. Do you know if there is a fix for this Electro? Is it because it needs to have a longer horizontal section to get speed? You're not surprised it's not an international fame, but I was going to say, as Subaru brought up the Orange League, I was actually thinking about this like recently. I wonder if they're going to reference the Orange Islands on this anime, because of course it was like a, let's say, filler season, but it is major. Like Ash had Pokemon that he captured in there. He won the league as well. He has the badges. So I wonder if they are going to give us at least one episode where they go back to the Orange Islands and, you know, explore them again. Because so far I see nobody bringing back those islands, or like there is no rumor or not even people talking about this. And I do hope that they bring it back, because even though it's a very short moment of his journey, since you are bringing back so many things, like bring back some episodes in there, right? Like returning to the cities, or like meeting that Raichu that surfs again, the one with like the blue eyes. I don't know if you guys remember that episode. I think he was called... Oh, it was not a Raichu, a Pikachu. He was called Puka, I believe. And then maybe he was the inspiration for the future, where Alola Raichu was created. You know, there were some very good episodes in the Orange season. So I kinda hope they bring back the... not a region, but the islands on this current season. But so far, they are all forgotten. The Orange Islands are all forgotten. Lola's League is still small. Yeah, it was their first time. That they haven't made proper partnerships with other region leagues that would warrant possible international fame. Yeah, yeah. That was pretty much their way of like rewarding Ash, but of course not breaking the character into a very OP Pokemon Master, right? So we can see what the Pokemon Company did in there. So they could still explore Ash to like, you won this, but it's not over. You still gotta get way more rewards or like championships before becoming a Pokemon Master. But to remember that he won the league or the Orange League, probably the yes, that's what I'm talking about. Uh, I mean, I do think that when they give us shots from his room, like they flash back his room or something, you can see the Orange League trophy, but it's not something spoken. It's not something that they really highlight that much, you know. It looks nice. Straight track acts as a booster. Yeah, that's the problem here then, right? Unless I go under this. We can go under this. Let's change the layout in here a little bit. Oh, that's the booster. There we go. Alright. Is that enough? Because if that's good enough, then we did it. And then we can't go further because of the other coaster. So we would need it to go a little bit higher. Should we demolish that bridge? It's not major, so we could do it. We are demolishing that bridge. Never mind, it was major, right? Because it is connecting this to the rest of the paths. Yeah, it was major. Unless I create a new path in here that goes down there to the tower. By the way, why is this like this? I can't because of the monorail. Yeah, this is not working. What about the teacher that used to be in the Orange Islands? That teacher was Professor Ivy, and something weird happened to her and Brock. Because every time that in the later season, which was Johto, they were mentioning Brock working with her, he gets very depressed. So it's like something the show never explained what really happened, and then maybe they kind of want to forget about her existence as well. Just like the Pokeball GS, although we kind of have some answers now, like from outside of the show, from the creators and illustrators and people that worked on the show. They had some plans to have Celebi inside of it, but then they decided to come up with the Celebi movie, and then they gave up on the Pokeball GS. But yeah, that professor is kind of forgotten because something happened between her and Brock that was something kind of sad, dark. I don't know. And then today probably they want to forget about her existence. I wonder what came first, Pokemon Yellow Surfing or Flying Pikachu, or Orange Island Surfing Pikachu? Oh, totally Yellow Surfing Pikachu, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but I would bet on the Pokemon Yellow Surfing and Flying Pikachu. How can I fix this problem? Wait, can I go... Oh, I can go there. I mean, just make this line smaller? Okay, I just fixed it. There we go. So should we stop there? No, we need to go one more, right? Or do we go higher than that, like... I kinda wanna match it to the top of the rocket like this. Man, it doesn't go that high though. But I think I will leave it like this. It's better this way than not having it, right? I mean, never mind. I can change it, right? I can stop it there, and then it's going to look better. Like, it's going to get to the max of the height, and it's going to match the tower and the rocket. Yeah, I believe that's the best solution for us in here. Were they a couple? It was not confirmed. But you know what's crazy or kind of fun? Much later on Pokemon Sun and Moon, there was somebody that finally fell in love for Brock. But then I don't know if so Electro, if that's what happened, it's like on the underlines, it's like not explicit, or like I don't remember them saying or confirming that officially speaking. But I do agree, I think that's what happened. And then for some reason it didn't work out. But like they kind of tried to put it in the way that he was just working for her, right? But of course Brock falls in love for everybody, so he had a crush on her. But then if it worked out, or if they started something, or and then they broke up, I'm not sure. But it's funny that years later Brock had a girl that liked him, and then that happened on Sun and Moon. Although I can't remember if they were dating, I just think they were flirting. Yeah, I just think they were flirting. So I'll leave this coaster like this, guys. I believe this is the best we can get for this. So let's open it. I'm going to save it again. I'm going to drink some water. And then I think we can start the third island, right? Another ride that I still need to build is the golf or the mini golf. But I was also thinking that the golf could be nice where I place the volcano idea. So I think I will leave it for later, the mini golf. I also don't have a... Oh yes, I have the wall maze, but I don't have a proper maze. So maybe I could consider creating a proper maze somewhere. Isn't it better to make the coaster higher just for safety? Don't worry, this is not going to crash. Yeah, this is not going to crash, man. It's fine. As far as I'm aware of, that car cannot go faster than what it's going right now. But yes, I was thinking about making an alien-based city. Hmm. Let me see what I can build in here. I do think we should have a chairlift station somewhere. The mini golf, I think I will save it for another thing. And all of the rest but the ghost train I already have in the park. I'm not sure if I'm going for the ghost train because it's such a work. I mean, I have lots of coasters to go, right? Do I have the roller drop? I think I do. Some water rides as well, right? But this sounds like I should go for coasters because it's what we have the least. But just to confirm, I do have the roller drop, right? Or I do have it, I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. I don't have the roller drop? Never mind, we are having the roller drop in there as well. Oh, you know what would be nice? Oh my god, an underground roller drop. That's going to give us a lot of work, but I do want to do that. Yeah, it's going to be very expensive. Hey, chill mode, how are you, man? This is this is our I believe this is our biggest park so far. It's at least the one that I have been working the most. Today I bought, or I built, right? This bridge right here. Because I'm going from this island to the third. I also created the woods of the village, or the village area. It was like lacking on trees, so I decided to decorate it with trees. And I did this coaster right here that's kind of simulating a rocket launch, together with the tower that brings people to the rocket. We haven't really done much today, to be honest, but I'm glad we are finally finishing that island to work on this one now. That's going to be an alien-based city. So that's going to be interesting. I don't think I'm any close to the goal. I was at 3,000. Okay, I got to 4,000 now. Yes, I'm still not close to the goal. Even with all of those coasters. That bridge is cool, by the way. It looks alien? You think so? It looks alien? I got some inspiration from Poly Bridge, for the good old days of Poly Bridge. And I also remembered the Pokemon. How is it called? The bridge. How is that city called again? I was talking about it earlier. I think it's called the Pokemon Bridge. I mean, in black and white, you have the city that is happening on a bridge, right? That's why I decided to create the shop. I forgot how that city is called, but Pokemon Bridge or something. Yeah, I thought on Poly Bridge and black and white. This is looking crazy. Yeah, I'm happy about the result, even though it's been a freaking pain in the ass working here, right? But now let's keep on going crazy because this area is probably going to be the craziest as it's an alien-based city. Although unfortunately I don't have many rides left to go with this, but we'll see what I can do. Probably some coasters. I was thinking about the Heartline coaster, but I wanted it to be, let's say, should we go for the Heartline coaster on this bridge? I think it would look nice, right? I will show you an example of what I'm thinking. Oh my god, what if I just had the craziest idea? What if I went for levels of Heartline coasters? It's like one more Heartline coaster above another one, above another one. That will be the alien bridge that Electro is talking about. If I had like layers of Heartline coasters. For some reason, I'm getting flashbacks of Tales of Symphonia as well. And the freaking bridge they had in there with the most annoying minigame of my life. This is the idea I was thinking. Wait, okay, I can't build that underground, but okay, I can go like this underground, sure. Oh my god, it doesn't fit. Come on, it doesn't fit because of a space of a single square. Come on. Okay, this is sad. But I can go just straight ahead, right? Like this. I don't mind. It's going to be the most boring coaster ever. Maybe in the end. Okay, in the end I can have the row at least. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. We could go for many layers of that, right? Is this too crazy? Yes, do it? Okay, so I guess we are going for those layers of Heartline coasters, although unfortunately, we can't go for many twists. But we can have the twist in the end at least. Or we could go for the single Heartline. Wait, it could be the a single coaster, right? Like, oh yeah, this doesn't turn. Never mind, never mind. I forgot this can't turn. Wait, but I can do this. Oh my god! I forgot about this. Okay, we can go back. Back and forth. Holy Jesus. Or Jesus, right? Holy Jesus. This coaster was born for this. Man, I forgot there was that mechanic. Okay, we need to find a way to do this again though. Wait, why does it not work? Oh, I need to go. Okay, I need to exit. Maybe now? Am I still underground? Oh, I'm under the station. Oh, never mind. I was under that. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I reconnect to this. Oh, yes, I gotta do that at some point, right? That's how this coaster ends. Wait a minute. I need to fix something in here. Oh my god, the free fall guy. It's the new Fall Guys DLC, RollerCoaster Tycoon Edition. Speaking of Fall Guys, I'm surprised that that game is still going on. Like, they got a new DLC pack and everything. Oh, I need more trash cans around. Look at this. Yes, I'll need to fix that later. The bridge coaster. Through the pillars. I need to, or at least I want to. Let me see if I can do it. I think I can. I can now get rid of that, right? Oh, I can't. Wait, but I'll be able to do it. Never mind. There we go. Okay, now we can have the coaster working and without that pillar. So maybe I would be able to have this. Yes, and then I make the connection above it. Like that. Yes, there we go. And then I can complete this with the stations. This is perfect to me. It would be awesome if I went for more levels. But we could also try doing something else on the very bottom of the bridge, right? Do you guys think I should stop in there and then copy this to the other side? Or should I don't know, try going for the Heartline coaster even for the other bottom levels? I bet Fall Guys is still great for people who still play it. Yeah, considering that we don't have, I don't know, I mean, we have Mario Party Online on the Switch, but not like a Mario Party for computer. It is a good minigame game for sure, like Mario Party. I even learned that there is a free game called Bro Falls, and it's of course a ripoff of Fall Guys, but people have been saying it's not bad. Instead of like controlling those bean-based characters of Fall Guys, you control some sort of vegetables in Bro Falls. And considering it's a free game, and you can do pretty much everything you do in Fall Guys with like online minigame or online gaming, and it has its minigames too and stuff. It seems it's a good one. For everything it is, or for how simple it is, it's a good ripoff. So I have heard some people were enjoying it. Bro Falls. So if you want to play something around the lines of Fall Guys, but you don't want to buy the game, try playing Bro Falls. But I need suggestions in here. Like, should we stop it in here, or should we make another layer? I can also see us working on something else for the bottom of this, right? Like another coaster, maybe the Bloodshed, or maybe a water ride. Maybe a water coaster even. What if we had vertical coasters in here as well? Imagine. Vertical coasters that go from the top of the coaster in here and then go down. Or we could have some sort of transport ride, like a miniature railroad that goes across the two islands. Something like this, you know. This would be nice, don't you think? Like having the railroads down there. So I need the chat opinion on this. Like we have so many ideas going on. To be honest, this is the one that I like the most, I think. Subway is saying this is going to be the Shenlong coaster. In English, his name is Shenron, I think, or something like that. The dragon from Dragon Ball. Yes, I think it's Shenron. Wait, why did my phone turn off? Is it out of batteries? I need to recharge it. Let me use the other phone. But I think it is Shenron. Shenron, yeah, there we go. Can it go through the bottom again? I think it can with another station, right? But then probably I would need to fix the landscape as well. And since you guys are talking about Shenron, let's make this green. There we go, it's actually looking a little bit like him. And this is going to fit my idea for the alien city because I'm going to use the green path with the golden floor, so it's kind of perfect. Yeah, we can have another one going. But then the way back is going to be hard, right? But let's see. So far this is actually working. Okay, there we go, we have two of them. What is this park name? It's the same as the previous streams. It's called Icarus Park. Oh, now I lost some money though. But yes, this is how it would look like with two of them. Should we keep it? And actually, I think it still fits a miniature railroad down there if I want. It does. So I can have all of those ideas going on together here. Yeah, Icarus Park. I do think we will still be playing this now after seeing the progression I'm giving it today, probably for two more streams instead of one more. Because now this bridge became a important thing of it, so we are working a lot on it. This is like a little bit like the London Bridge. I can see what you're saying. Let's finish it. There we go. Let's try doing the same. Wait. What? I can place that as a tunnel like that? That's fun. Let's try doing the same on the other side too, right? Oh wait, the other side has this coaster. Oh, we have a problem. Yeah, this other side will have the coaster, right? Oh, maybe not? I mean, yes, I think this coaster will be on the way. Yeah, we gotta do something on the new island. The tunnel is looking good. It is. But what about this other side? I don't know if I can make the same thing anymore because... I mean, we could go for a different idea, maybe? Maybe I could go for the vertical coaster idea I was thinking. What about this one? Air-powered vertical coaster. How is this one? What if I was going up and down like a... like Shenron, actually? Uh, what if I could make a coaster that I would go like this? But I don't have money anymore. Never mind, guys. We need to get money. And then we go back to the plans or ideas, right? To help me out, I will open these coasters in a provisory or temporary manner since they are built. Oh, there, that it is. I was looking for the inspection time. I need Mr. Popo as well. We need Kamisama. I see you're a big Dragon Ball fan, right, Chill Mode? I still haven't. Oh my god, they destroyed a lot of things on this bridge. I still gotta watch the most recent seasons of it. I stopped watching Dragon Ball after the Majin Buu saga. Oh my goodness, it's the slowest coaster ever. Since the first one is green and yellow, let's make the second one yellow and green. Wait, yes. And then that's green, right? Big Time Game is nostalgic. Did you play this one? Man, it does look cool. Look at that. If I can have the miniature railroad on the bottom, I swear to you that I was not expecting to give this bridge this much importance to the park, but now the only bad thing about like working a lot on this level is that once I finally get to the Mega Park, I doubt I will have like the same level of creativity and new ideas. But this could be our Mega Park. Kirlin and Android 18. The coaster is very slow, even after this drop, right? Yeah, the bridge is fantastic. Even though I haven't done much today, this was worth. Like I was saying earlier, I wish I could go to a entertaining bridge like the Brooklyn Bridge or maybe the London Bridge. Yeah, it is slow AF, but it does look amazing. This is reminding me of the Euro Tunnel for some reason. That tunnel that I think that connects France and the United Kingdom. Even though it's not like under the water, but it's giving me memories of that. I'm keeping it as decoration, yeah. But then on the other side, I think we should go for something else, because first of all, this coaster is on the way, so we won't be able to replicate the same idea. I was thinking about this coaster, air-powered vertical coaster. I wanted to make it to go like above and under the shops, you know? Not sure if that's how that coaster works, but I was thinking about going like that. Can you see the cursor? You can. Yeah, I was thinking on going like that. I will see what comes out of that. First, I need more money. Let me see what are the problems of the park. Vandalism, 3D cinema. Okay, so now they are finally complaining about these rides right here. I got scared for a second because I saw that guy falling and I was like, no, don't fall in water. I forgot that's my own ride, right? It's like normal for them to be falling like that. It's like I demolished something, so my instincts are like, don't let someone to fall in the water, no matter what happens. And then I saw that guy fall, I'm like, no! But come on, that's the objective of what I did there. But I still got like that 1 second of fear. Anyway, we got a new 3D cinema. I will replace the Gravitron as well. It's been a while since I was exploring this area of the park, so give me a break towards my fears, right? Or getting scared. It's the trauma of water levels, not only in RollerCoaster Tycoon but in video games in general. Much respect for water levels traumas. I don't... Wait, that might not fit? Do you mean the air vertical... How is it called? Air something? Air-powered. Air-powered vertical coaster? It can't go over stuff? So I will go for the vertical coaster instead then. And see if I can make the idea with that. The free fall, yeah, this is one of the best of this level. I'm surprised that everybody, or almost everybody, bought the shirts, right? The purple and the orange shirts. It's rare to see someone wearing a different color. Man, this coaster right here, the Baconator, is still working hard. But nobody's going to the raft ride anymore. Let me drop the price. I would never go for that free fall. I'm scared of exciting rides. The most exciting thing I have done in my life was probably rappelling, which was very fun actually. But other than that, no way. I have only gone to a roller coaster once and it was a very easy one and I was freaking scared out of it. Nope. So I was thinking about creating a volcano area somewhere. Probably on this last area. Oh my god, this is actually huge. But yes, one of those islands where there could be a volcano area. On that volcano area, we could have some sort of mini golf that the golf goes climbing the mountain. And then on the top of the mountain, we create an underground tunnel that connects back to the entrance of the mini golf, you know? So we would have the the course going above the mountain, kind of like climbing the volcano. But another idea too would be making the volcanoes like craters. And then that could be a counterpart. We have dinosaurs in here. We could have a dino land too. Where is the volcano though? Oh yes, I forgot about the Egyptian stuff as well. There it is. Uh, we could have that as a volcano, but also as a crater. Like if you place it above the level of the ground, and then you can only see the hole pretty much. Yeah, I do want to build a volcano, but now I saw that I have three more islands and actually four if I consider the rest of this. So I still have a lot to do in here. Dinosaurs into aliens. And this brings me back to that thought of mine of like, what if the dinosaurs were this planet's original plan? And I do need to go on YouTube later or like somewhere else to check this out. I want to learn more about the meteor that got the dinosaurs extinct because I don't know the details. I want to understand how was the devastation of that meteor like, and also how could only the dinosaurs get extinct but not also the other creatures, you know? Why did it destroy the big creatures like the owners of this planet but not the, let's say, minor or smaller forms of life? I need to understand that because I have been thinking a lot about this. Like, what if the dinosaurs were this planet's original plan, and then this meteor out of nowhere changed the plans of everything, and now here we are humans? Because otherwise, probably humans wouldn't be here if the dinosaurs were still around. At least I do think so, or at least I imagine it would be like that. And more respect to Chrono Trigger that brought these topics up. Although when I was playing Chrono Trigger myself, I was not really thinking too much about this, but today I am. So much respect for Chrono Trigger to enlightening or like giving those ideas to those that could be playing Chrono Trigger. So as I have been thinking a lot about that, I want to understand the meteor effect and how could it kill the dinosaurs but not like the other creatures, and how did that happen, you know? So a large part of it was the ash blocking the sunlight that killed many plants. Oh, so wait, so it was like a chain reaction? It killed the plants that killed the herbivores that killed the big dinos that ate the herbivores? And then maybe the small animals survived because they only needed like small amounts of food to survive? Is that how it goes? Because I was super intrigued and thinking about like how can a meteor kill the big creatures but not the small ones? But now it makes sense. A podcast also mentioned that an ice age before that weakened the dinosaur populations as well. I see, so not only the meteor, a chain reaction. There we go. Thank you so much, Electro, because I was like, what the heck happened in there that, extinction and then not everybody died though? Now it makes much more sense to me. And this idea is kind of important to my belief because, I mean, everybody can have their own beliefs and like you can be religious and everything. But I was wondering about that, like, if like there is a God and like if there is, I don't know, a original plan for the Earth, like how could people not consider the dinosaurs' existence and then when like the world was being created and stuff according to religions, what about the dinosaurs in that plan, you know? What about the dinosaurs' importance on that plot? So I was thinking a lot about that. Like, isn't the dinosaurs' existence a motive of like maybe things are not like people like to believe? Because like, why were the dinosaurs there and how were they extinct and stuff? Were humans really planned to be here? So you see, I was thinking a lot about that. The podcast mentioned animals that ate the seeds that survived more. So it's that idea. The smaller animals, they could survive for longer because they didn't need many food, right? Or a lot of food. Although, I also know that it depends on the animal. Like, for example, we have today some small birds that they need to be eating every time. Like, they eat a lot because their metabolism is super active or it's super fast. So these freaking birds are hungry every freaking time. But again, what a bird eat is not compared to what a dinosaur would be eating, right? So even though the bird is always eating, they don't eat a lot, basically. So I was able to get some money here. Shall we try the other side of the bridge? So since Electro is saying that the air-powered vertical coaster may not work really well, I believe the second best plan would be the vertical coaster. It's the next level of thoughts. Now we put dinosaurs in a car for fuel. Yeah, like is that the original plan uh, for the dinosaurs to make fuel? I kinda doubt it though. Will us be fuel for another civilization in the future? Have you thought about that? People say that everything turns into poop. Maybe everything turns into fossils. Were chickens dinosaurs? I mean, if you consider the cuckoos from Zelda, yes, because they are as aggressive as some T-Rexes out there. So be careful if you're messing with chickens, because they can be hard to deal with. So if in one side we got the Shenron, who are we getting on this side? Any ideas? Who is the counterpart of Shenron? Is this... Okay, it is hitting there. There we go. Thankfully, I was able to go above. So how do I place the drop thing? I can add loops in here too? Okay, so it needs to be past... Yeah, it needs to be here, right? Wait, I could go straight? Oh my god, I could... Ah, holy cow! I didn't know it could go up like 90 degrees as well. But this will never work, right? If this were... I'm mind blown. This won't have enough speed, right? If this have... or if this has enough speed, this is the perfect idea or execution of what I was planning. But I don't think we'll have enough speed for that, right? It's looking too good to be true. Wait, what? Show me the... What is happening now? Okay, I don't... Was I hitting the... Wait a minute. Okay, now you go down, right? Yes, and then now you fall. There we go, there we go. Of course, this is going to be the most intense coaster in your life. So probably people won't go for it. Although I'm hoping for a miracle. No, this was too much. How can I stop on 7 again? It's like this, yes. Oh my god, I'll need to fix this land later. No, 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 don't get to 6. I want to do the same as I did before. It's falling up to 12, then it turns. Okay. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, I have the same problem, so I need to go one more straight ahead, then I drop, right? Okay, now I'm out of money, but you guys got the idea. But this will never work out. By the way, this looks cool AF though. This looks cool AF. Jesus, this is so awesome looking. I just wish that there were enough or crazy enough people to go into this coaster, which won't happen, but... Most fuel comes from plant fossils, from the Carboniferous period, before the dinosaurs even. We do underestimate the plants, right? Plants are like giving us fossils, plants are giving us most of the oxygen. Actually, the algae is giving us most of the oxygen. Mankind got lucky, and we go 2.0 fast. That is another Shenlong 2.0. I can make the first lift higher. Oh, this one? Yeah, let's try that. That's the max. Wait, there is a coaster on the way? I can't go higher because it starts on the ground. But once I'm out, I can go higher, right? Like this. Oh my god, I can really go higher. Oh my god. But then... But then I also don't need to go that high, right? Otherwise I'm going to make this even more impossible for people to wanna go into the coaster. I was just hoping for an extra boost so the energy gets conserved, or like the energy balances. The potential energy becomes kinetic energy and then vice versa. The free fall customer will like this one. I hope so. Yeah, I'm counting on them. The algae big time coaster. There is the like black algae in Japanese food, right? So it is fitting. I got to 25. Okay, maybe we could start there. That's a good height in my opinion. So now I need to connect it to the fall right there, and then it is going to have an extra boost uh, to keep on going, right? Wait, did I really connect that? No, 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 this is wrong, right? It's... Did I connect that? I did connect that, okay. Maybe we can do it? So now on this last part, we need to be doing some trickery, or how are we coming back? Should we go underground and then... Oh, we could go underground and solve this. You know what? I think that going underground is the answer. So we don't need to worry about the landscaping anymore, right? This last one should go underground. Man, I doubt a guest will want to go on this coaster. I doubt it. You also doubt it, right, Electro? It's impossible. I wished were not, but... Yeah, for this last one, we gotta go underground. Wait, is... I can't go there? But I'm still going 90 degrees, what's wrong? Oh, never mind, I'm getting the wrong square. It's the freaking camera again, right? Wait, it's not? The underground lava looks cool though. I hope it works. Now I'm not sure. Yes, I think I won't be able to go underground like that, so... Yeah, that's the problem, Sabru. Sabru is asking me if this coaster can go underwater. It looks like it can't. So I may have to create a detour. And then make it to go straight ahead and enter on a tunnel right there or something. Honestly, I'm very surprised and impressed with my effort on this level. Like, I know I had played this game for this long, but I was not expecting to be able to come up with so many interesting ideas like this. I mean, of course, there are way more prettier levels out there, but considering how I usually do not decorate levels, I am doing a very good job. Sabri is saying that we are going up and down in the let's say going path, but in the return or on the return we should go back in a zigzag. Wait, on a zigzag? How can I do a zig? Is this like the... Let's go back to Pokemon. Is this like Zigzagoon evolving into Linoon? It's kind of like that idea, right? We could try going back on the other pillar of the bridge as well, but is somebody dying? Did I kill someone? Are you serious? I demolished the path and then nobody died? Was I that lucky? Because if somebody fell there, I would not see the person. Show me the height levels. So why did this work before? Oh, okay, I see, it's in here. There we go, yes. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so now I was thinking about going underground there, you know? Do you think I should do something else? Let me save my game. Even though this coaster will never work, I don't want to lose the progress. So what did you guys have for dinner today? On Discord, everybody has been talking about pizza and ice cream, so I was like craving those two things a lot. I may be baking some pizzas this week. Tonight I will be eating some fruit salad and probably some sandwiches or yogurt. Should I go underground like I was thinking? I was trying to understand what was Subaru's idea. You haven't gotten dinner yet, but do you know what you wanna eat? Or are you like clueless? We have the helixes? Wait a minute, guys. Oh my god, this is the vertical roller coaster. So I can do, or at least I think I can do this shit, right? I can't? Wait a minute, but I still think there is a way. No way, wait, this will work. I do want this coaster to go up. No, 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 there is gotta be a way. Wait a second right there. Maybe now? Are you kidding me? I can't make it go 90 degrees on that loop? You may be making some chicken wraps from your meal kit? Oh, come on. I wish I could go 90 degrees above it. Dang it. That would be so cool. So the small turns are 2 times 2 with no oh my god. Well, let's leave it for another level, right? So can I do some crazy twist in here, like... Uh, I still think my best shot is going underground. But if you redesign the corkscrew coaster to be a large helix, it could work. But it won't have space. It won't have space. Do you think it will have space? I mean, there is one path right there that is empty, but I don't think it will have space. Or speed to get through the large helix as well, like that. You see, it's so perfectly fit. Can I add brakes? I can. Let's use some brakes in here because otherwise this coaster will be impossible. Maybe we should be adding some brakes around it. I would delete that vertical drop and do a steep curve drop under the bridge. Do you mean on the second pillar, like there? Do you believe that's the best way to go back? I mean, if we go... What if we alternate, right? If we alternate the sections where it went up and down. For example, in here... No, I cannot alternate because the bridge is only one, so never mind. It's going to look exactly like the same. But we're saying like a vertical drop and do a steep curve drop under the bridge. So I would delete this. And then a steep curve drop. How can I do that? Oh, like this? Oh, wait, there is this feature? Oh, okay. I believe this is what you're talking about, right? But can I go to the other side? If I could go to the other side, that would be perfect. Yes, so I was able to make the turn, right? Yeah, there we go. We can go back. Oh my god. We can go back from the odd. Oh my god. And then we are alternating this. This is genius. But then... Wait, I gotta go 90 degrees. I mean, I can't. Only when I'm there, but then... Okay, we need to organize this because the idea is great, but the execution is complicated. I don't think I will be able to be going 90 degrees anymore. But that's fine, right? Or is there a way for me to keep on doing the 90 degrees? I would probably need to stay low, I think so. Although there is the stalls or the shops, so that could be a problem. Unless we have a lower cycle, yeah. Like this. That could work. I just don't know if it is looking good because the camera is not good. What the heck? How did I get down there? Let's organize this a little bit. So I'm using the steep slope up. And then I go to a slope up. And then they steep, right? Now I can't remember if I went for a straight line or a slope down. I can't remember. I guess I went for this. and then we went back. I'm not sure if that's how it's going, but I hope it is. It's not right, it's looking different in here, wait. It's also different, isn't it? This is the next level bridge for sure, but it's also the next level of coaster building analysis because it's so hard to keep it the same way, although I think I did it for those 3 times there, but this one I'm struggling. What did I do wrong? You go down, you go that, and then maybe straight ahead, then you go up and go up again. Isn't it this? It's looking different again. Yeah, it's looking very different. Those two look the same, but this one is looking different. You think I'm getting a lot better at coaster building? You think so? I don't know. I mean, probably some growth happened, but I can't say that I feel safe about it. But let's be honest, we have had many levels that tested our abilities on that, right? So at least we learned a couple things. But now I'm stuck at this section, as I don't think it is looking like the previous one, because the previous one is at 15 and then I'm at 13 now. But then this is 14. Is this closer? It is, right? I think I finally did it. It is the same, right? This and that. I think I finally did it. Then it goes down to 14. But then that's 13. But I wanna believe I got it, even though I can't see it clearly. I cannot believe I have been working on this bridge for the entire stream. I wanted to make a somewhat big and interesting bridge, but I was not with this ambition on mind. Or in mind. You know what? I'm going to finish this. There we are, we got to the surface. How can I make the turns and complete this coaster? Can I do the crazy idea again? How was it? I can only do that if I'm falling. The crazy twist to the side. We are almost getting to 5,000 of ride tickets, which is half of the objective. Yeah, ending this coaster or finishing this coaster will be tricky. No, it won't work like the same. this was a horrible ending track, but I believe it's going to work. Another solution would be like going underground again, then fixing this turn and then going out of it at the right level. But I believe that's it. Yeah, if we placed all of this underground, this would have looked better. But I think I'll leave it that way. I'm feeling lazy about going underground. Let me just see what have I just done. Do you think that was a good ending? I mean, considering it's on the surface, but I can see a better result if I go underground, but I'm kinda not feeling like doing it. Also, isn't this dangerous? The trains can crash. What? Oh, whoa, they actually have some good flow in here. Oh! Never mind. What happened in there though? Let's have a single train. I spoke too soon. Gotta beat my tongue. Or bite my tongue, right? No chill mode, there was an issue. I don't know what happened there though. Maybe it's because of the chains. Maybe I missed chains. I believe it's that. Maybe if I add some chains, it would hold the train to not go back. So maybe maybe it is an easy fix. You know what? Maybe this is not a very aggressive coaster because of those brakes, right? As they keep on braking there before continuing the drops, maybe it won't be that intense as what I was thinking. It gives some time for people to breathe. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that by adding chains. If there is a way for me to add a boost, I think no. I think I can only add brakes. I haven't seen a boost, but I can check that. Do you think it's good for me to actually make it faster? What I did was to add chains, so it's going to carry or bring the car, right, or the train. So I think that's going to be enough. But probably I'll need to add chains to the other sections as well. Because this first one doesn't have chains. It's only this one. Yeah, it got to the chains. So do I need chains to the last one as well? I do. Okay, so let's add chains to the last one as well. And then probably this is going to be it. There we go. You are going to recommend the chains? Yeah. You can change the track piece before that. You think it is worth, like this one? Let's do it. Or remove the brakes. I kinda like the brakes. I believe the brakes will help us to get close to this coaster being useful, not like being too aggressive. The track piece before. Oh, you mean the turn like that? Instead of the straight line, the steep to flat piece. Oh, okay. You think it will be a big difference though? Because I also kind of like the way it slows down when it's getting to the chains. Also, hey Koharu, welcome. Although this is not an open RCT2 stream though, it's the first game or the classic edition. Oh my god, look at that! It's flowing so smoothly. Oh my god, this is actually a very good coaster, isn't it? Right? It was not a very aggressive return. So maybe this is not too intense or extreme or like people will vomit. Maybe this is good. Oh no, it has a lot of vertical G's though. Yeah, that's probably a problem. But maybe it's not too bad. No, it has a lot of vertical G's. It's F, right, Electro? It, it's not F. It is very good. How? Anyway, let's not talk about it. We did it. It's a very good coaster. Holy cow. Even though it got that freaking high amount of vertical G, I cannot believe this worked. There is only one thing missing in here though. The on-ride photo section. Where is a good place for us to put it? Do you guys have a suggestion? Maybe on the first ride, because it didn't need to have the chains. So it could be an on-ride photo section in there. Like in here. Because that's the only spot where I don't need to have the chains, right? So maybe that's a good photo section spot. Let's test this again. Vertical G is more like vertical GGs, man. There we go. This bridge, though. Honestly, why do I build freaking amazing coasters when I don't need to? And when I need to build them, I can't. What is going on? Is this... This is some BS shenanigans that happened to me on this game. When I don't have the pressure to build something amazing, I end up doing this crazy white coaster, this Leviathan black coaster as well. the double heart line on the other side. I'm even feeling confident about the bloodshed coaster today as well after this. I mean, let's not raise our standards up to that point though, because we gotta prevent accidents from happening, so let's not cause one with the bloodshed coaster. Let's like accept what we got, but not like hope for anything higher than this or better than this. But man, this is totally a very cool coaster. This reminds me of that crazy octopus looking coaster that I probably won't be able to find, but it's one that always blows my mind when I see it. If I had to guess, I would say it's one of the corkscrew coasters, or like this one maybe. You guys probably won't know which coaster I'm talking about, but it's a very crazy coaster. I wish I could remember the level where I had it. I have a guess. Never mind. I know the level where I have it. I'm going there. The reason why I know the level where I have it is because of a clip. I clipped my first reaction when I saw it. Isn't it in the infamous Whispering Cliffs? Like the hardest level in the first expansion pack of this game? I think it is in the Whispering Cliffs. The octopus coaster. This thing, yes. I got flashbacks of that. Does anybody remember that? This is a vertical coaster too, isn't it? By the way, this level is doomed. If you are playing this game for the first time, I wish you all the luck, because this is one of the hardest levels in this game. Anyway, let's go back to the Icarus Park. I'm very proud for remembering the octopus coaster level as well now. But it's thanks to a clip. I have a clip that I was surprised when I saw that. I should post that on Reddit. It's legit. With the stats, of course. I don't know how to use Reddit though. Don't worry, Electro, it's fine, man. So what's next? After... Oh wait, I need to get people in, right? Also, I need to change the price. Let's make this $5. And raise the photo section into $3. Actually, no. Would they buy if it's like $4.50? If I had plans on changing the landscape in here earlier, I'm not, because now this is what it is. So we are keeping the slopes in here. I probably won't be able to really start building this alien city idea that I had, so I think I will keep on working on the bridge, because I also wanted to go for the miniature railroad, right? I don't know if I will change this side. Because if the whole island is completely full of slopes, how am I placing those items right here? Like, how am I placing those things? I won't. But before it starts to, or starting to change the landscaping, I gotta get more cash. So as at this configuration, people can get to the coasters and everything. I will leave it for some time so I can get more money, and then I can work on some serious changes on the landscaping and also think on ideas. But I guess for now I should ignore this. And maybe do the miniature railroad, although I'm not sure how is the station going to connect to the island. But I will see what I can do out of it, yes. Yeah, I already have a problem because if the station is like on the island, the way back, I mean, I could go underground. Never mind, this is not a big problem because I can go underground. And then I can keep the slopes, even though I may not. At first I was thinking about using this area as a chairlift station, but now I think I will use it for the railroad station. It makes more sense now, right? So let's make that change. I could either go underground and return, or I could go around the lake and make this railroad bigger than what I was imagining. What do you guys think? Should it go all crazy? I kind of feel like we should go all crazy even though I have no idea where I'm stopping it. But there are some spots where we could have stations. Imagine a station right there, next to the pit of falling people. That could be a good station for it, right? Isn't there a limit that I can have only 4 stations or something? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully 8 is good. Sure, let's continue this railroad idea and see where we can get. Can I go under this path? I can, so that's perfect. Okay, so where else am I going? Man, we can go all above or all under actually. We can go all under the paths in here. And that's a good station again, right? Oh, but... oh yeah, now I'm out of money. I have 3 stations so far, this should be the last. And then I go underground. It's so far away though. Yeah, it's too far away. Maybe this shouldn't be a station right here. Yeah, maybe this one shouldn't be a station. It's just a passage. So people can see the pit. And then we have the 3rd station on this section. And then we build a 4th station, I don't know, somewhere on this lake, because I need to go all the way there. Then I return to the original station, so... as we have a lot more happening... I should save another station for a section that I don't even know what I'm doing, so... even though there is like the empty island, which is here, it should get one of my stations of the railroad, because otherwise it's going to be a very long track without a station, so I think I'm doing it this way. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Wait, go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still need this one. Yeah, now I believe I'm already going underground then. We can cross this island. To save us some time. And then somewhere in here, maybe on the other side, I get the fourth station. Even though, like I said, I don't know what am I doing with these islands. I have ideas, like the Dino Land, the volcano area, mini golf, but yeah, we need to see what's the outcome for that. And now I need to wait until I get more cash. After this railroad, I will call it. I believe that's totally going to be the last thing for this bridge that I'm working on. And then next Saturday, we focus on the alien city. And then I hope we can at least finish that city. And by this rate, I'm totally wrong about like finishing this level next Saturday because there is way more islands than what I was expecting. But hey, it's looking good at least. It has a nice variety. The coaster building has been amazing at least. Yeah, we do have big plans. I was thinking I was almost done with this level. I'm not. There are three more spaces or islands right there, or maybe four because there is this, that. Oh yeah, if you consider those two together, then maybe it's one. And this one, and then there is also that lake area. Yeah, this golden area is going to be the alien city. That's already decided because it's a connection between the human city and the alien city. That's the idea. And then I want to have a mountain with a volcano. I'm not sure which one. I also have an idea towards the single rail roller coaster, but then I don't know how am I doing it. The chairlift is now becoming the railroad, so I don't know if I'm going back to the chairlift later. Maybe. But the thing is that the most, or maybe I should say the most non-used rides that I still have to build so far are coasters. I wish I had other rides left, unless, like I also mentioned earlier today, unless I go back to the maze and then build a more specific maze instead of the freefall maze. Actually, I should make this turn smaller so the station won't have a lot of trouble, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the train goes to the alien planet or the alien island. And it gets there underground. Big parking detail mode. And I don't know if I feel happy or sad for choosing this one to be the one that I would be working a lot, because as I'm spending a lot of time on it, I don't go to the other levels that I need to beat the objectives. But it's been a creative ride for sure, but at this rate, who knows, maybe we'll reach the year 40 mark. I wish this game had achievements just like some other games we have been playing, like, you played the park for 40 years, good job. I wish I could get some sort of achievement like that. I do think this is now the longest park, not only regarding the amount of work I'm putting on it, but like the amount of time that has passed by. We had some parks with more than 10 hours for sure, or like more than 10 years. But year 20, I think this is the first time. Also, this is not the most creative miniature railroad track ever, but it's okay. I was not planning for it to be this long either, but I think it works more, or it fits better if it is this long. So here we go underground. And then that station needs to have 8 tracks, right? Or 8 station tracks. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we just need to make that connection. I'm still mind blown that coaster is good. When you think it's not going to be good, it works. Hopefully by this rate, Electro was able to find his dinner. And I hope that tomorrow I don't have this annoying clogged ear anymore. How's the profit now? Oh, we dropped a lot of money from Ride Ticket. Why is that? Are they not going to the coasters? Gravitron. Oh, Slide, Circus. But yeah, I need to do something about those rides. Oh no, the sandwich place is closed. Can't you cook something? Although maybe it's a bit late for you to be cooking or something. Oh, never mind, you'll be cooking. I would recommend going for some easy pasta, like, I don't know, sausage pasta. If you have some vegetables, then you can make an easy tomato sauce or something. Like last weekend I was saying that I was super happy to be cooking spaghetti while listening to Italian music. I was listening to Funiculi Funicula, la 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 la, Funiculi Funicula. Highly recommended for everybody to be cooking Italian music with it, to be cooking Italian food with Italian music. There we go, because it was super fun. This next week I may be baking pizza, so who knows? I could go for that idea again. Although, of course, do that when you are alone, like nobody is seeing what you're doing. Or it can be a bit cringy, but it was super worth. There we go, I finally connected. But I'm not opening it because I will need to work on the stations. I don't know. Like, people won't get anywhere with this station, so I will leave it closed and we'll be opening it in the future. But I believe that after that we can't do much more towards this bridge unless we go for a chairlift above everything. like a chairlift that goes above the pillars. I don't know, but the only other thing I can see going on this bridge is a chairlift. I wish I could fix this or these parts, right? Wait, somebody is requesting or redeeming a sticker? Meow sir, hey man, how's it going? A ghostly boo, I was like, what is this noise? Is it from the game? That's not the haunted house noise. But thank you so much for the sticker, man. How's it going? Did you see this bridge we built today? Are you seeing the insanity or like the craziness of this? It has the Shenron from Dragon Ball on one side with some miniature railroad on the bottom, but I won't be opening it today. Where are the coasters though? Oh, one of them broke down. Where is the other one? Wait, why is the second? Where is everybody? Are they stuck? Oh my god, they are stuck. They are stuck. Do we save them? Everybody's stuck right there. Okay, let's reopen this. They did get stuck on it. And this one is broken actually. You can always replace that station with track and then add the station later. Wait, which station now? Man, this bridge was today's work. Uh, it is looking crazy, right? I got inspiration from when I was playing Poly Bridge and also from Pokemon Black and White. Because they have the Village Bridge, I believe that's how it's called. And then on the other side we were able to make this crazy Leviathan Black Coaster that works, like this is not too intense. It has perfect stats to our surprise. So yeah, this was today's work, and then next weekend I will be working on this island trying to create a somewhat alien-based city. And then hopefully we can go to those other islands with other ideas as well. But this bridge was something else. This bridge is probably one of the best things of this level so far. Together with, of course, the free fall maze. You meant the train station in the back of the park? Oh yeah, good call. Man, you're right. I can do this station like anytime I want, right? But for now it can be a regular straight path. Good call. So I can open it. And I should, because it will help us to get more money. The problem is that this one station has the underground. So it may be tricky. Yeah, you see the problem? How am I fixing this? It's crazy that it's not even working when it's higher, like the mountain is higher. Should I open this? I think I have no choice, right? This will look bad, but I guess that's my solution. So since Meowser is in here, I remembered a topic that I haven't talked about today. and it's actually two different things that I saw, two food or like two dishes that I saw this week that were extremely expensive, and I wonder if you guys would like pay for the dish. The first dish was actually a pineapple. How was it called again? It has a specific name. Let me check on my notes. It's like, wait, I remembered it. It's like pink glow pineapple. Have you guys heard of that? The pink glow pineapple? I haven't, but I have heard of different colored fruit or like different colored vegetables. And that's the case. This is basically a pink colored pineapple, but of course you can only see the pink once you slice it. So it's all pink inside. And it is like that because of lycopene. I'm not sure how to say this substance in English, but there is a substance they add to the pineapple that makes it pink. And would you buy it for 50 bucks? $50? I thought it was a very expensive price for a pineapple that probably won't taste that different than the regular pineapple. But if you want to have a pink pineapple, that's the price for it. It's freaking $50. I wonder if anyone here would buy it. Honestly, I wouldn't. But yeah, it was quite expensive. We use those on salads. Wait, Meowser, you have used it or seen it before? The freaking uh, pink glow pineapple? Does it taste different? Is it the same taste? Because when people were reacting to the pineapple, some people said it tastes the same, some people said it tastes different. But I believe it's only their minds playing tricks with them. Probably it's the same taste as a regular pineapple, and then it's only the visual, right? That's the, I don't know, the highlight of the pineapple. It's what makes it somewhat different. Because otherwise, oh my god, no, you add red food coloring? A red pineapple would be red. Did you get the play on words I just did? Yeah, red pineapple would be red. Wait, no, the pine nuts? The pine nuts? Pine nuts? Wait, which pine nuts? But yeah, there is this one pink pineapple called Pink Glow Pineapple. It's freaking $50. And it comes on a box and everything. And then it's trendy. I believe that's how they bought it, so people could react to it. It's because it's being trendy on some TikToks of some sort. Exactly, Electro. That's the play on words. And uh, people have been like buying it to take pictures on TikTok and stuff, you know, or Instagram. But the other one is that New York City has the most expensive French fries in the world. Would you pay $200 for French fries? And they are called crème de la crème pommes frites, which is like a French name for French fries, right? Crème de la crème pommes frites. And I may not remember exactly the whole process of like frying those fries. I can actually see the notes, but I will try to get my from my memory, and then I check my notes to see if I said something wrong. You pretty much fry the fries on a specific oil. Uh, it was actually a fat from an animal. I forgot which animal though, but once I go to the notes, I will remember it. I forgot the animal, but yeah, you fry the fries on a fat or on fat, and also champagne, which is pretty much that alcoholic drink. That's like a sparkling wine, if that makes any sense. You fry the fries on a mix of that fat and champagne, or it's around those lines, and then you season it after it's fried with edible gold, and you also add some shaved truffles, and then you serve it with also, let's say, normal sized truffles, And I believe that's it. Now I will check the notes to see what I got wrong. Okay, I just remembered the animal now. So you pretty much... Oh, okay, never mind. I mixed the recipe. This is how it's done. You have scalded vinegar mixed with champagne, and then you fry it 2 times by using geese fat, that's the animal, a goose, and then you deep fry them in a geese fat, and then you season it with some edible gold and truffles, and then you serve it on a crystal plate with orchids, truffles again, and something called Mornay sauce. I haven't heard of Mornay sauce, so I'm not sure what is it about. And that freaking French fries called creme de la creme pommes frites is $200. I wonder if somebody here would pay for that. Oh, you thought that I said pine nuts at first? I actually have never had pine nuts. I wish I could because people say it's delicious. Do you know what is this Mornay sauce? Is it Mornay? Yeah, Mornay sauce. Do you know what is that? Does anybody know? I forgot to Google it, but uh, those are some examples of some very, let's say, simple things that can get super fancy and expensive if you spice them up a little bit, right? Although I would rather stay with the cheap and the simple version of both things, like the pineapple and the French fries. But Electro, what are you cooking? I gave you the spaghetti or pasta idea, but I'm not sure what you're cooking. And as soon as I'm done with this, I'll also be after my dinner. Okay, there we go. We have 2 stations. Wait, oh yeah, there is one down here. I haven't checked what is up during this night on the Olympic Games, but I hope there is something good happening or like something that has Brazil on it for me to be cheering for. Although I just hope that I don't go to sleep as late as I did yesterday. There we go, we have the train. Let me just, of course, split this train because, yeah, 3 trains. So we can have more variety and then more transportation happening. I don't like the blue color for it though. Oritsuru, thank you so much for the resub, man. What's up? Roller Coaster is the best stream. Have you seen what I did? Look at this bridge, man. This is one of the most complex things I have built on this playthrough for sure. It has a miniature railroad, the Shenron roller coaster from Dragon Ball. It has this crazy, I don't know what is that on the other side. Yeah, this level has been all sorts of crazy ideas, but working out. Oh yeah, by the way, Oritsu, I was just talking about the Olympic Games. I believe that nobody has been following the Olympic Games like I am, but I was happy to see, Oritsu, I don't know if you caught those news too, that the Philippines got their first gold medal, right? It was in the weightlifting, or on the women's weightlifting. If I'm not mistaken, it was the first gold medal for the Philippines. And another, let's say, country that got their first medal on this case, actually, never mind, it was another gold medal too, now that I'm thinking about it, was the Bermuda Islands. And thanks to that gold medal, although I don't remember what was it for, the Bermuda Islands is now the smallest country in the world to have a golden medal. So, fun facts about the Olympic Games, even though I don't think anyone has been following the Olympic Games like I have. But the Philippines got their first gold medal. I just got here, there we go, man. Although I may be finishing the stream, I was just going to open the miniature railroad. Oh wait, did you hear the news? There we go. Your wife has been very happy about it? Yeah, man, I was also very surprised and happy to hear about those news. And also, Argentina, once X5 is around, I will tell him that, but I think he probably got those news too. But Argentina also got their first medal on these Olympic Games. I mean, not the first medal ever, but their first medal on these Olympic Games, which was for what again? It's been some days. Rugby? I think it was a bronze at rugby, if I'm not mistaken. Which Brazil went very bad, by the way. What I saw from Brazilian rugby on the Olympic Games was like very bad. And another fun fact, just since I'm talking about the medals, the only gold medal for Brazil on this Olympic Games so far was the one in surfing. And the fun fact is that the guy that won the medal is from the same, uh, not exactly the same city, but from the same, let's say, not only state as well, but like the same region or area where my parents grew up or where my family is from. And if I'm not mistaken, it was the first time a gold medal went to that part of Brazil. I mean, to that state in particular. So it was also freaking awesome that when they were interviewing the surfer, they showed the beach, and then I was like, yes, I have been there. Like my family traveled there, or they were growing up around that beach as well, and everything. So it was funny to see how the place, or like the, let's say, the ocean where my parents kind of grew up and had their lives, was the ocean that trained this surfer to win the gold medal in the Olympic Games. So this Olympic Games has been fun, or full of fun stories, even though sometimes, like I was also saying in the beginning of the stream, the referees have been uh, unfair on Brazil on some sports, in judo, in surfing, even like the other surfer that was disqualified, or like he couldn't get the same amount of points for performing the same, let's say, stunt like the Japanese guy did. But anyway, there are still some very good stories, even though the referees have been messing with us in these Olympic Games. Some is saying that this green and yellow is reminding him of a corn cob or corn on a cob. There we go. It does, right? It does look like that. And by the way, good call. I love eating corn on a cob. Well, at least qualifying for the Olympics isn't easy. Yeah, true that. So Brazil rugby can't be that bad. I agree, especially considering that rugby is not a tradition here. Like, not at all. I'm actually surprised that we had a qualified team competing in there. I'm not sure if we had a men's rugby team, but I got news on the females or the women's rugby team. Maybe there is also a men rugby team that I'm not sure. But yeah, it's definitely not common. It's very specific. Some uncommon sports or some uncommon medals are coming to Brazil or getting to Brazil this Olympic Games, like the tennis. I was up to the morning today because I was watching the bronze medal for the tennis, and surprisingly we won that. Even though the Russians had four match points opportunities, we were able to overcome that and win. So I don't know what was that luck, but it blessed us a lot. But yeah, I'm now excited to watch the skate park event on Tuesday because last weekend, those that I don't know were here checking the Digimon stream, I was super hyped for the first skateboarding competition, right? And then skateboarding is going to return on Tuesday. So now I'm like wishing for it to be Tuesday already. You watched? Oh yeah, you watched some of the men's skateboarding. Brazil got the silver, and then I'm excited for Tuesday now. And then Japan ended up winning. That surprised me a lot because I was even telling Victor earlier today. I had no idea that Japan had some sort of, let's say, tradition on skateboarding, or that skateboarding was a thing in there, because I don't remember, or I never noticed like seeing skate parks in Japan cities or like in games in general. So not only the men's skateboarding, but also the women's. The gold medalist was a Japanese as well, and 13 years old. Yeah, 13 years old kid won the gold medal for Japan in the females skateboarding, and the 13 years old second place as well was the Brazilian. Yeah, the Brazilian got a silver medal. It was pretty much the same podium. Although in the females competition, them both had 13 years old, or they were both 13 years old. There we go. The first place and the second place. It's been a mind-blowing Olympic game so far. You watched some of the men's skateboarding. You noticed that his trick seemed very simple, and the judges gave him huge points. Um, I saw some people complaining, like regarding the skateboarding. Yeah, but honestly, I would say that in the skateboarding competition, it wasn't as bad from what I saw in comparison to the surfing. Yeah, in the surfing, they really messed with the punctuation between the Japanese as well and the other Brazilian that didn't win the medal, which was Gabriel Medina, which was actually the favorite to win the medal because he's like a previous world champion in surfing. They pretty much did the same stunt, and the Japanese got a point of like 9, while Gabriel got something around 7. So nobody could understand that. But that also happened in judo, which was probably one of the most frustrating situations so far towards Brazilians and the referees. It was an insane fight, Oritsuru, that lasted probably 20 minutes if you consider the regular time plus the golden point time. The golden point time lasted like 11 plus minutes. And it was a very intense fight between the two fighters, the Brazilian martial artist and the Russian martial artist. and they both had two punishments for lack of combat, or like for not combating or starting attacks and stuff, which was kind of sus as well because they were both trying their hardest to score a point on the other. But yeah, it was like lasting forever, and in the end the referee decided to punish the Brazilian. I don't know why, but then because of that punishment of lack of combat, the Russian won. It was so unfair because first the Brazilian was able to give the Russian like a crazy move that they kind of ignored, and that should have been a point for the Brazil, and then Brazil should have won. But even with like the replay, like they challenged and then they asked them to check the video, they said it was nothing, and then the professionals that were narrating the game, or like they were, or the fight in that case, that were also on Twitter talking about the fight, they were like, this to me in all of my years of judo is like a clear wasari. I'm not sure how to pronounce that in English though, but hopefully it's like that, wasari, which is like a point, so like the Brazil should have won. Anyway, the Russian won, not like saying that she didn't deserve that. She did because the fight was insane. I'm just saying that the referees were like, not really helping us, or like not really looking for us. But at the very least, this one Brazilian that lost on that fight, she did win the bronze medal. After the after the how is this in English? After they had like the refights, or like when they were getting people that were previously eliminated to come back to another chance. I'm not sure if there is a specific word for that in English, but she was able to come back to the competition and also go for the bronze medal, and then she won that. And the Russian, on the other hand, I also think she won a medal, but I'm not sure. I can't confirm it. Maybe not, but maybe she got the silver. But what was crazy about the Russian was that she had some other wild fights in the rest of the competition, and those fights gave her a crazy hurt on her eye. Like you could see a huge boil because her eye got super injured, and she passed out. Yeah, in the end of one of the fights, she passed out. So it was insane. The judo was full of emotion and crazy things happening, like super long judo fights that even broke the timer because they were not expecting a fight to go across like 10 minutes long, and the timer of the event was like broken. So it was freaking crazy. It's been a freaking wild Olympic Games. The Brazilian and American skateboarders did very difficult tricks. Oh yes, the American skateboarders. I remember them. It was funny because there is this one singer in Brazil. It's like a he used to be like a teenager singer, and when people were narrating the skateboarding, they were comparing that singer to the American skateboarder. So everybody here was like having a lot of fun because of that. Because yeah, he looks like him, isn't it? So it was super funny, and he did great. Although I think he got a little bit too cocky. And I'm talking about, how was it called? Um, the one with the earbuds. He was even listening to some music while doing everything. I forgot his name now. He had a very specific. Wait. Uh, was it Jagger or something? Because his name was based on a famous name. Like I believe it was a famous singer. Maybe Jagger was his name, if I'm not mistaken. Like of Mick Jagger or somebody like that. He did great, but he kind of missed one of his tricks, right? You didn't see the Japanese gold medalist doing a single kick flip style tricks, all the simple grinds. I think that the thing about the Japanese is that he was doing his tricks on a somewhat different way from the others, at least from the narrators that were talking about the competition. He did those tricks in a slightly different way. I can't remember exactly how different was were them, but it's like on the details that probably some couldn't notice or something. Like he was entering on the grid in a opposite way than normal. You know, he had his own style of doing things that maybe was the reason why he got the gold medal. But honestly, I may be with you regarding how the referees have been kind of unfair or like weird. Because yes, it's happening a lot to Brazil, and it's kind of clear, like crystal water clear. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were also kind of unfair towards Americans as well, or like uh, giving favor to the Japanese on that event. Oh, Jagger, there we go. So I was able to remember his name in the end. Yeah, I was trying to remember it because of the story they told that his name was based on a famous singer, just like his family. Like the other members of his family also got some famous or surnames from other famous people, right? Something around those lines. But hey, Ritsuru, you are following the Olympic Games then. Finally, somebody that's been watching or at least getting some news towards the Olympic Games like I am. But it's been wild, man. I don't know what's happening tonight. Hopefully, something fun, like I was saying. But if you like to check the skateboarding, which was way more fun than what I was ready to, it was actually what opened my eyes to finally feel the Olympic spirit. Because before the skateboarding, I was just like, I was excited but not going to watch everything and follow up the news that close. But it was after the skateboarding. Then I was like, man, this is so hype. I'm going to check more of the sports out there. I was enjoying sailing. I was watching some of the gymnastics. I watched a little bit of the rugby, like I said, that surprised me as well. I have been watching some weird sports too this time. I just wish I could understand them better, but today at least I was very happy to know tennis rules because all of the other Brazilians were like, "Can somebody explain me what are the tennis rules? Because it's such a rich or elite sport that people here don't know much about it." I'm glad that Mario Tennis 64 taught me the rules and also a little bit of like Wii Sports results and stuff because it was a fantastic game as well, like I was saying. But I have been trying to follow some underrated or like not very well known sports as well. I watched only one volleyball match. It was actually Brazil and the USA, and then the USA team was actually very strong. Like they almost won that volleyball match, but we were able uh, to change the table or to turn the table. Although the US team won us on the beach volleyball for women. Yeah, we couldn't win against the women team for the beach volleyball. I did not watch much of the archery or the shooting, but I saw a little bit of it. Like when I was checking the mosaic that shows you every competition in the single screen. I saw they were happening, but I didn't really check them that much. Kayaking, I think I saw a little bit of the kayaking. Is it called slalom? Or is that for sailing? I'm not sure. Oh, I missed the synchronized diving. I wish I could see the synchronized diving. Yeah, that sounds very fun to watch. But those sports, those more underrated or different sports, are great. Are great to be learning about them and be surprised about how they work or like if there is a, let's say in my case, a Brazilian competing in them. I also watch a little bit of the athletics, like the ones that happen in the stadium with like people running and throwing discs. Is there a word in English that gets all of them together, like all of those sports together? In Portuguese, there is one word. I'm guessing it's called athletics or something, but maybe not. But I watched a little bit of that too, like the running or the races. And the swimming, of course. Speaking of which, today we are having some finals of the swimming. I need to see if the Brazilian that actually, speaking of fun facts and how small is the world, the swimmer that's going to compete on today's finals is studied with me at like second, third grade. Yeah, third grade to be more exact. He's called Bruno Fratas. He studied with me at third grade, and then at fourth grade he moved to another city. And then I don't know what happened to him, but I believe he started swimming like crazy to go to the Olympic Games. So you see how small is the world? He probably don't. He probably doesn't remember me or like anybody from my hometown. But we are always talking to each other like, did you see that Bruno Fratos is there? Like, yeah, isn't it mind blowing that somebody that studied with us got to the Olympic Games like that? So hopefully he is having or had a great swimming performance, maybe, even if it's not like a medal. I don't know what were his chances, but yes, another fun fact about me and the freaking Olympic Games. There is a person in there that I have met in my life. It's freaking wild. One of my few memories about him though is that we used it to run. I don't know why exactly, but it was a game or a play we used it to do back in third grade, and I used it to be a fast runner. Maybe because I do have long legs. And then I do remember running against him and another friend. It's one of the few memories I have from him from like the third grade. Oh, so technically it's called Canoe Slalom. There we go. So I watched that too. Isn't it the one that they need to row during some rapids and then they need to go under some sort of columns or like goals, just like skiing, kind of. I saw that one, and I'm not sure, but I think it was the slalom one. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to cut it in here so I can get to some more Olympic Games tonight before it also gets too late. At least this last talking for Itsuru gave us some money on the game, and then I can use that money to work on the rest of the alien-based island. Wait, it's on the other side, this one. And then we see how can we decorate it. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Even though we haven't worked a lot around the park, we did a fantastic job on this bridge. So it was worth the amount of time we spent on it. And the next Saturday we are back to this island like I said, and tomorrow Digimon World, hopefully with a better luck cycle, because the previous cycle was a complete failure. But probably I'll go after Analog Man or something, because that's what I can do with the Digimon that I have. But thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Let me close the game and get my computer ready to finish the stream, because my computer has been weird tonight. I think it's raining outside. I can hear some noises, although my right ear is kind of clogged, so my hearing is not good right now, but I think it is raining. It must be raining. I'm hearing a lot of noises outside. So it's going to be good to sleep at least. Yeah, so there we go guys. Thank you so much again. Have a good night. Take care and goodbye.